showtime. It's showtime! It's showtime, everybody! Showtime! It's showtime, baby. Showtime! Showtime!
Showtime. This drink. Need this drink. I'm always checking and testing stuff. I'm looking up here, making sure we ain't dropping no frames and nothing. We're looking real good, so I can go on and start the show how I'm supposed to start the show. I'm tripping. Let me get this back right. Welcome to Kush Equilibrium. I am your always smoking host, Oops the Great. Appreciate y'all pulling up for another smoke break while we talk about this hip hop thing, or as I like to call it, the after hour. After the after hour. You see it at the bottom of the screen, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. All the good stuff that happens to be for the free ski. That's right, the free 99. $5 special. The price that everybody like. Oh, I appreciate y'all. Another night, another late one. I think I got a nice little lineup. Cause hey, people outside settling scores. They got all kind of smoke today, boy. I just been paying attention. I've been taking my little notes. Got my little notebook out. Like, oh, you got some smoke. You got some smoke. You got some smoke. I'm like, okay. I like the energy. Look at y'all. Don't let nobody play with y'all names. All right. We gonna get into all of it. We gonna definitely get to all of it. I hate that one corner of my stream is messed up because I ain't, fastening down the corner of my background. If y'all seen the behind the scenes stuff that be going on, that I be having going on, almost knocked over the monitor and everything, trying to rush around the desk to go plug in, turn the fan this way so that way I can have some air. Cause you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to sit here sweating in front of y'all. Y'all know I'm fat. Oh boy, the struggles of this YouTube thing is crazy. But like I said, I got a good one. I got a nice little lineup. Let me get this phone up out the way. We don't need the phone no more. I'm so used to having to look at the chat on the phone that I be keeping the phone close by. We gonna smoke, we gonna drink, we gonna talk our ish, all that good stuff. I see I got my little fancy little light on. Got my fancy little light on, my mic on. See some other people got the mic out, we got, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, we gonna go on and use our features too. You know the light gonna be red. We keep it red around here. Red and black is the color, you know what I'm saying? Without any further ado, let's get to the business. Okay. I keep butchering your name. Look, if we ever meet in real life, you might want to put palms with me, and guess what? I understand. We're gonna have to smoke and talk about it. Is it Oja? I'm gonna start with that. Tell me if it's Oja. We're gonna figure this out right now. If it's Oja, you let me know it's Oja, and we're gonna run with that. If it's not, I'm gonna keep trying until we figure it out. I want to respect the people who take the time to pull up to your boy, chop it up with your boy. I want to give them the proper due respect. Appreciate it. All right. Okay, I got one more question because I'm not using you as a test dummy. I'm sure you're intelligent, but I be needing feedback because it's the only way I learn. Is the background, I'm a background music person. I know Miss Hummus has this conversation on her stream about background music versus not low background music. I be liking the background music, but my thing is it too loud? Does it sound like, okay, I could knock the music down an octave or two? Let me know before we get started, because I don't be wanting my music to be blaring. You know what I'm saying? While I'm sitting here chopping up. Ning feels her nails. What it do? What it do? Anybody, please let me know if the music is too loud. You know, I like my background music. It soothes the giant. It helps me forget about my hairline. The music helps me forget it. I'm sitting on camera without a whole hairline. So if it's too loud, let me know. I'll pull it down a little bit so that way it's cool. Matter of fact, just for shits and giggles, let me pull this down just a touch, just a skosh. Just a skosh. All right. Now that we got all the pleasantries out the way, it don't drown out. Okay, that'll work. I just don't want it to be like, yo, what'd he say? I can't hear the content and all the other little shit. Oh, it feels so much better to be able to see the chat. Like right here, I can't wait to the last little screen I need. Gonna go right behind this camera. Then I can just look at y'all, talk to y'all, chop it up with y'all for real. Like I'm looking at y'all in real person. But, you know, I'm looking at the screen so I can see it in big old letters and whatnot. But for the time being, this is much better. A 20-inch screen is better than a 6.5-inch screen on my phone. But we're going to get straight to it. It seemed like the vibe today. I don't know how much y'all been outside today in these here YouTube streets. I've been on this thing. I've been, for the most part, in this seat, give or take, since 3. G Malone came on at 3. Miss Hummus was on at 6. G Malone ended at 5:45 or something. I took myself up the street to get some food. Almost ended up in jail. Y'all decide y'all want to know that story, I'll definitely tell you the story. You know, I ain't got nothing to hide. It was a blessing that what I was getting ready to do couldn't happen because I try to work on me. I try to be a better person as much as I can. You caught Charles. See, I knew I missed something. I caught 3 or 4 streams today. I didn't catch Charles. So now it means when I get done here, whenever we wrap up and we done for the night or morning, that means I gotta throw Charles on and check him out before I call it a night, which is cool. Cause I got some stuff I gotta do after I get done anyway. But the temperature outside, boy, it's some moods going on. Let's get to talking about it. I ain't about to sit here and talk y'all ear off like that. If I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna show y'all some things too. Let's get to it. Oh, there we go. That should get us. Make sure that got us to where we needed to be. All right. Now, we move this chat out my way real quick. There go my lighter falling, but at least I ain't gotta look for it. Y'all know we always start with something to get our mental going real quick. Gotta zoom in a little bit so y'all can see it. I got a couple things on this here X thing. They call this thing X. I call it Twitter still. In fact, you know what? Let me bring up, where's the chat? Where's my chat? I'm gonna move my chat over here so that way I can still see it at all times. I'm gonna always see my chat. We'll put it over there. All right, here we go. You're in a room with 70 people. 3 people leave and 15 return. How many people are in the room now? This is where we start. Y'all know we always start out with a little something. You're in a room with 70 people. 30 people leave and 15 return. How many people are in the room now? While y'all thinking on that for a minute, tell y'all the premise on why I be doing these. I be watching people try to talk shit and downgrade those of us who happen to like a little bit of little smokage in our lives. We still manage to get stuff done. We are still pretty smart people. And I do it just to show you, like, our neurons still be firing. We can still figure some things out. You know what I'm saying? Try to pigeonhole us like we ain't intelligent motherfuckers. Anywho, read it one more time. We'll give you the answer I came up with. You got 55. I'm gonna break it down for you. You got 70 people. 30 people leave, 15 return. So the 30 really don't matter. All you care about is the people in the room, and only 15 people came back. So off the rip, see how you get that 55? However, here's what you're missing. You're forgetting about you. You in the room too. 56. It blew my mind too. I forgot about me too. You got to count yourself as one of the people. You're in a room with 70 people. There's 70 people plus you. So you're really in a 71 people in the room. You see what I'm saying? The devil be in the details, dog. It ain't just you. I was tripping all over it like, yo, what the fuck? How the fuck is it? I went in the chat, was about to go off until I had to think about it like, oh, you right. You got it. They got me on it. They spot me, but that's cool. This was the next thing I had. Got the jigger, man. 10 million? 10 million to never listen to a Jay-Z song again. Are you taking the offer? We're not gonna spend a lot of time on this because I'm telling you right now, if you do not take this offer, you don't take this money, me and you gonna fight. I like to be around intelligent people. Guess what? I can do without. I don't give a fuck who you name. For 10 million, there's a lot of shit I can do without that I love for 10 million. Oops, you can't eat pizza for ever in life. I'm gonna give you 10 million. What pizza? I don't never heard no motherfucking pizza. I like black people tacos. Y'all know black people tacos because sometimes black people tacos ain't got no goddamn lettuce. But I love them shits. Give me 10 million to see if I eat another motherfucking black taco. I'll make a quesadilla my favorite food real quick. Most of the same ingredients in that motherfucker anyway. I seen this, I'm like, somebody posted this, like this is a real like question, like, oh, I gotta think about it. It's 10 million, it's 10 M's. I don't have to hurt myself, I don't have to hurt no family members, I ain't gotta risk my life, go to jail, none of that, no, it's nothing crazy. As much as we are Kendrick Lamar fans, guess what? You could look me in my retinas and say, hey, guess what? You can't listen to no more Kendrick ever. I got 10 M's. Guess what? I'm not listening to Kendrick no more. It's 10 fucking M's. About to throw away life-changing money for some shit. Man. Okay. Somebody, Elma, shout out to Elma. She was bored when she put that up there. I think I had one more thing. Check this out. A kindergarten teacher is facing criticism after taking her young students on a field trip and tying them together with a rope to prevent them from getting lost. Your comment, they put in this, but your comment on this, oh, look at the little babies. Look at the little shorties. Look at the little shorties. What are you thinking? What are we thinking? How many babies we talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was looking like about 8 babies. So you got the teacher, and then it looks like you got like maybe like her helper or something like that. Ooh, okay. I don't need to see that again. What y'all feeling? Wait, you used to see this a lot? People used to really be buckling babies together? These are toddlers. They just literally just not too long ago learned how to walk. I'm thinking I'm at the wrong address. You find out your child was buckled together like this. So if you see it all the time, where you at, so you pretty much cool with it. Like, this is the norm. I've never seen this before. I've seen like an individual parent had a child on a leash or lanyard or whatever, which is cool. Do what you gonna do with your own. But when you start playing with other people's children, you should be sure they cool with that. And I'm gonna tell you, all right, look, I'm cool with the idea of you doing all you can as a teacher to make sure you don't lose my child. However, my child is not your Yorkie. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're not gonna treat my child like a poodle. Or insert whatever dog here. But you look, no. 8 babies, 2 adults. Listen, some of us are parents of like 3 or 4 or 5 children. We managed to take these little crumb snatchers wherever with us without adding extra buckles, snaps, zips, or anything else to keep these suckers around us. We managed to keep it together. Now, you can't take the tactics I take to make sure my kids didn't drift off. Figure it out. That's what your education was supposed to teach you. Also, how to manage all these goddamn babies. You chose this profession. Don't put no lanyard on my child. Don't put no lanyard on my child. If I come see my baby and my baby got a lanyard on and a flea collar, we gonna fight. Y'all know the expression, furniture moving situation. It's a furniture moving situation. I'm telling you, we not doing that. You're not about to put my baby through that. What y'all talking about? What y'all thinking? Okay, you wouldn't do it. Come on, Ning, I know. You go see your baby, you see your child. And we're gonna make it a special situation just because usually when people got one child, they feel differently when they got 2 or 3. This is your only child. This is your only child. You go to get your child, they got your baby all Yorkied up. Treating your damn child like a little Doberman Pinscher. You ain't about to take them earrings off? Okay. I see, this is play with me day. Okay. I felt it when I was coming in the building that you were about to play. You notice it's not a lot of, I don't know, you might have seen a lot of dark complected babies on lanyards, but in this here instance right here, this example, there's one. There's one. And I ain't gonna lie, I first looked like, I don't think this is a topic for us. And I seen that one black or brown baby. I'm like, yeah, I gotta talk about this. I'm curious how people feel. I was curious how people feel. This is the last one that we can get to what we won't get to. I typically don't do sports stuff too much, but I seen this. I'm like, this is an interesting field. Who was the most unstoppable at their absolute peak? This is the last thing, and then we gonna get to the meat and potatoes of everything. 2006 Kobe, 2016 Steph, 2013 LeBron, 2000 Shaq. Kids these days watch Coco Melon, so who knows what energy they on. I went to go, while y'all thinking on this real quick, I went to go visit my son at his mom's house, right? And I seen this Coco Melon, right? I did not know what it was. Because he came over here one time, like, screaming about Coco Melon and all this other shit. Like, what the fuck is a cocoa melon? I don't know about that. Listen, the last time I had to tap in on the show that one of my kids watched. See, my oldest child is 20. She turned 25 this year. Her show, she started out with Teletubbies and then switched to Tinkerbell. I wish she would have stayed with Teletubbies because it's a much less expensive character to be buying for when you buy bed sheets and all this other shit. When you switch to Disney, that Tinkerbell shit, Tinkerbell TVs and radios and houses and shit. Then I had to switch to Dora and Dora Explorer. Then she got a motherfucking cousin named Diego and all type of shit. I'm like, yo, oh my. That was the moment where I stopped trying to keep up, trying to make sure my kids was flying with all this character shit. That was it. My boys all like Spider-Man. Go figure, because I hate that motherfucker. They love you. Daddy, do this shit, daddy. Don't do that in front of me, son. Don't do that in front of me. Goddamn Spider-Man. All these dope-ass goddamn characters. All three of these little niggas like Spider-Man. I'm like, God, y'all don't love me at all as your father. God damn, you ain't gonna pick not one strong, like one character that looks strong, like don't wear spandex. Like, okay. Spider-Man daddy. All right, at least y'all can share the shit. But real quick, so we can get up off of this and get to what we need to get to. I'm going 2000 Shaq. At the end of the day, there's skill set and then there's just body mass. 2000 Shaq, when he didn't get slow yet, he would still take care of his body for the most part. Pause. Did nobody want no smoke with that. And the crazy part is, even when he got older and he lost a step or two, he's still 7 foot fucking tall, still weigh a ton of fucking pounds, still moving people out the way. He didn't get shorter as he got older. I'm just saying, but if we go on with just those specific years, that 2000 Shaq, mean. Oh, I banned Bratz dolls. I seen the sexuality in the Bratz, because especially, the Bratz was supposed to be the little black doll and all this little shit. And I'm like, wait, why they got big cheeks and they all built like thickums and shit? Like, hold on, what are we doing? No, I'm about to give my daughter a thick doll baby. That's crazy. I couldn't do it. Like, how the dolls thick? They got your doll a dime piece. Like, man, I'm not buying you this shit. Fuck no. I didn't. She missed out on the Bratz movement. Yeah, he could have a Bratz. Better get another big head ass door. Learn some Spanish. We not doing that. How you gonna sell these Bratz down? They whole hoes. They hoes. We give a little girl whole dolls and shit. Funny thing you mentioned it though. Look at the times. Look at the times. You gave them. Giving them that doll. Ugly ass doll, big ass eyes, and all these extra size features and ears that ain't supposed to be extra size features and shit. I mean, it is, but not on no damn doll. They whole hoes, and we gave them the whole hoes. And my mama want to be grandmama of the year and shit, buying her no fucking Bratz dolls and shit. I had to put that little hoe out. Fuck that damn Bratz doll. You want Cabbage Patch. I tried to buy my daughter a Cabbage Patch as a dad. Like, she needed more baby doll. Because earlier on when my daughter was little, and then we'll get to it, I treated my daughter like a tomboy because I wanted a boy so bad, but I got a girl. So I had her in Kobe's. I was treated her like a little boy for her first 4-5 years of her life. I know, bad thing to do as a dad. But look, what was I supposed to do? Look, ain't no manuals for how to live a daughter and all this shit. What she say? Oh yeah, nah. Look, Don't get me to reminisce about old toys. Cause I see these toys now, they don't last long or nothing. I refuse to give my kids any toys. My youngest son, don't come for me no toys. Remote control cars break easy, all type of shit. Now they want drones. Like, I'm supposed to get you $100 drone? 6? Move around, man. All right, we got glasses, Malone. We're gonna start here. Cause like I said, the energy outside, y'all, was crazy. Check moment. Cabbage Patch with the real hair. My sister, check that before we keep going. My sister had one of those, right? She loved that damn thing. She worshiped that damn thing. I knew as a little brother, do not touch this dial. Don't mess with her baby dial. That's her baby dial. Granny told me, don't touch this. I knew better. I'm owning my shit. I knew not to touch it. I feel like y'all probably about to know where this story gonna go. One day, my sister pissed me off. Hey, we don't judge. Y'all can laugh at me, but don't judge. She pissed me off. And I knew to get her back. I went in the bathroom and found them scissors. Y'all, when I say I cut all kind of patches and shit in that motherfucking dial, like, I fucked that dial hair up. Oh my God, she was sick. She tried to kill me. I ran in the basement. I got the door. I'm pulling it. She screaming. She trying to kick the door down. It was a holy fucking war. When I say it was just like patches all over that bitch. Like, and then there's like one section I didn't touch that was still on. I'm like, you still could brush one side. Ha ha ha. Like, you should have seen her. She had this visceral look in her face like I was about to die. You want to see a little nigga win a track meet? I bet you I would have won. I bet you on that day, she came in the house, saw that goddamn dial like that, I could have beat Usain Bolt ass. I was in that motherfucking gum. When I thought she was done, came out that basement, I heard her coming down the motherfucking stairs from upstairs. I ran out the house, up the street. I ran towards the goddamn church. Whoosh. I wasn't a bad little brother, but she was fucking with me. She was sitting, she'll stick my head underneath the couch cushion and put the couch cushion on it and sit on it and shit. She tortured the fuck out of me, and I had enough. She was trying to punk me. I had to step up. I had to step up. I had to defend myself. And I can't hit my sister because that would have got me fucked up. So, what y'all want me to do? That Cabbage Patch had to get that work. That Cabbage Patch had to get that work. Let's get to it. The lunch hour, spinning the block, or Akademiks. That's the main part. That's the part we're checking out. We didn't really tap in on the Jay-Z beat, Drake. Shit, I said the name. God damn it. I'll write it down in a minute. There go that first quarter already. But let's tap in because the temperature outside in these here YouTube streets seemed like it was bubbling. Watch when y'all see the theme of the show. You're gonna be like, God damn, it was a lot going on. It was a lot going on. Niggas is in, I don't know if it was a full moon or what, but niggas was in the mood. All right, take it away, Glasses.
He said specifically is Akademiks told Glasses Malone to get out of here and be a spectator. I thought that was interesting. He said, is it because...
Real quick, was it not some level of audacity for the DJ that doesn't spin to tell Glasses Malone to sit down and be a spectator? You gonna tell the motherfucker that's actually, you know what I'm saying, made a music project before, that's actually had some level of experience actually DJing, to sit down, have a seat, and be a spectator? That's one hell of a set of nuts on you there, sir. Pause. Maybe act not a punk, because we all know Glass is he really one of them street niggas, right? That's why that's one of the biggest reasons I watch Glass. I don't know about y'all, but I'm actually drawn to street shit. I'm drawn to where I came from. I'm a street nigga. I just happen to be smart. But I'm drawn to what's familiar, and that's like that environment that he represents is familiar to me. So I'm looking like, okay, he really one of them motherfuckers. And you lighting the ass and be sitting in the basement or DoorDash all the time talking shit, but never really outside unless you go to a concert and you pop back in the house and you ain't really outside with the people. So how do you take it upon yourself to So maybe not. Hey, maybe we got this all wrong. I heard active fight. Maybe he got real hands. Maybe he can squabble. But let's see what Glass is talking about.
Because I was born in Jamaica and Drake born in Canada. That was my initial thing, right? It was like, no, because Busta Rhymes is from Jamaica. Biggie's from Jamaica. Kirk is from Jamaica. Tons of hip hop legends. Chris, there's all kind of people of Jamaican descent. That's fire. Tons of dope guys, right? Same for Canada. Cardinals from Canada. There's tons of dope hip hop dudes from Canada. The thing specifically about your question is, bro, you are not vested in the people that inspire the culture. Like, you don't fuck with them. Like, and something you said as a spectator, this I thought was dope, right? Because I really feel like that's what you are. You're a professional spectator.
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
No,
like,
that's exactly what
I just thought that was odd. Like,
yes.
Like, cause you're a professional spectator. Like, that's your job, fool. Like when I first
that last part you said, the first sign of counter aggression, he's going to law enforcement. I just wish like 911 for a day would like never answer his call. He keep getting swatted. Y'all see that? Whose stream was I watching? Was it Torture Talk? I don't want to Torture Talk or Jay Nolan. Shout out to Torture Talk. You know what I'm saying? Fellow late night streamer. You know what I'm saying? He looks at, we take the time to look after the night crew. People still be up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't be sleepless time of night. Some of us still be up doing shit. But yeah, I seen he got swatted. Like, it came in and he was on stream and whatnot. He hop up real quick, go run through the house and check. And you see he come back to the monitor and shit and gotta, you know what I'm saying, deal with the situation. But yeah, I'm saying, like, I ain't gonna pretend. I heard about it. I was excited. Like, oh, they got his ass. I ain't gonna hold you up. I was like, yeah, they got the boy. Yeah, hip hop done won today. I got excited when I saw that shit. I went and popped some popcorn and shit. I had already started setting up my stream and shit. Like, Akademiks finally falls. I had the title set and shit, thumbnail set. Man, I come back after doing all that shit, finally go through and watch the whole fucking video. Motherfucker ain't go nowhere. I was pissed in the bitch. I'm like, hip hop just won, nigga. Like, that's for Chicago, motherfucker. Nope. He's still around. Sick.
Found you, right? When I first started following you, when you was covering the war on Chirac, you was still new. Your channel was new. Like, it was something I had never saw before. I was like, damn. And you were spectating on the cultural clashes that was happening in Chicago. Like, you're a spectator by trade. You're like a professional spectator. You're not like a participant in cultural things.
You're 100% right. That's not cool at all. We talking about academics. I know what they say was good for the goose, good for the gander. So I can't be like, yeah, you get it. There's somebody who don't deserve it happened to them. Then now I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. And now I'm up here shaking my fist saying y'all fucked up and all that shit. So I get what you're saying. You're 100% right. I guess what I'm ultimately saying is I'm sitting here. I'm gonna say it in a way to where it's not like you two gonna be on my ass about it, pause, but I just be looking at them like, I just want homie up out of there. I'm not gonna say no more, no less. Whatever that means, that's what it means. I just want homie up out of there. I want him gone. I'm not about to play holding hands and being cool and kumbaya. I understand the value of people just needing to get the fuck on, and he need to get the fuck on. And I just don't feel, I don't want to hate. I don't want to have to wait for him to expire naturally. I'm saying stuff the right way so that way they ain't like, damn, that's hella hateful, but you understand what I'm saying. I don't want us to have to wait for that moment for him to not be able to stick his nasty little fingers into hip hop. I'm waiting for some kind of event to happen. I thought maybe one of these other little streamers or somebody that's gonna press down on him or whatever. I don't want to say the wrong things. They're like, oh, are you? Look, I just don't jive with homie at all, bro.
You don't know how to do a burner. You don't know how to dance. You don't know how to. I think I could DJ better than you. Like I'm not my name ain't DJ Glasses, but I swear to God, like my DJ taught me how to DJ. I almost would bet I can DJ better than you.
You think you could DJ better than a nigga named DJ Akademiks?
Yes. It's Will's been here forever. I'm surprised they gone. Like you're like, that's your job, bro. I just found out you like be a spectator. Nigga, you're a spectator. You're not a participant. I just thought that was odd. I'm like, can he believe this shit? Yes, could he believe it?
Think about generation
like, nigga, your job, you're a spectator. Nigga, you spectate for all the other non-participants.
Let me find out Akademiks can't DJ.
I would like to think DJ. I never seen him do a set.
That will be owning your shit right there.
That nigga can't DJ. Glasses, you might be.
I'm just saying.
You're valid. Damn, you on point tonight. You on point tonight, bro. The people that rose him to prominence probably should be the ones that knock him down a peg or two. I say two. I could be doing too much, but I say two. This is like a cancerous motherfucker. The Akademiks.
Remember he came in, that was his name. He knew he needed to be part of the shit. He was like, I'm DJ Akademiks. Like, you don't got no mixtapes, nigga.
Nigga, that's the equivalent of buying a ticket to a basketball game and calling yourself PG Robertson or some shit like that. Guard Johnson.
We can't call him Stephen A. Stephen A. average 1.9 points a game. Nigga, you never been on the court. And I'm not even talking about just the artistic merit. You never fuck with the culture that inspires the art.
How many pegs is it until you like out of there?
Stephen A. don't call himself PG Stephen A. though.
Like one
starting
peg,
at point guard, Stephen A. Smith, and he gonna sit on the bench.
Exactly. Take notes and shit.
Five got to be you about.
I'm just saying.
What the fuck? And then critique all the players and tell them how they shouldn't be in the game no more.
You can be.
You gotta look at it like just because you're a fan of something don't make you be a part of it though. Man, that's what
I think that's the confusion. I think that's the confusion. Like, bro, I think it's fire, bro. You lust this culture. Like, I get it. Like, it is a very sexy thing from the outside. It looks so intriguing and sexy. It's just, I get why you lust it. It's like a stripper, bruh. And maybe at one time in your life, you thought you wanted to be married to this. But you would have to have enough heart to get to know this culture. You don't got enough heart to get to know the people. Like, how do you don't fuck with the people? Like I said, bro, you have been covering Chirac for a year. You cover
Why don't he go around the people? I know of, but I never actually like watched his coverage of the war in Chirac. I always found that title, that phraseology, just cringy. But I'm thinking about the time I've been doing this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for a little minute, on and off. I think the last couple of months is where I got consistent and stayed really on it. But the little bit that I did see as far as what he was covering, which is a whole nother topic. All I saw him covering was like the suffering. Like, I never, at least to me, in my opinion, I don't think he had the music of the area as the forefront. Like, the story is this music that relays this everyday life struggle of what you going through. Every day is a drill. You know what I'm saying? Every day is some killer be killed. Like, it just seemed like he just covered gang violence, really. And I don't poo-poo gangs, because I got some solid motherfuckers I kick with all the time in gangs. I'm in a motorcycle club. Not too far from a gang. We just require a bike. You know, if you got an extra level of crazy to sit on top of a motor and put a gas tank between your legs and go down the highway at least about 80 miles an hour, if not faster, if you speed demon, hey, if you got that all in you, sound like a biker is for you. But so I tried to go back and look at I know he was on another show before he got his channel popping or whatever. I didn't see I didn't see the actual culture that we be talking about. Hell, Chicago is rich in music. Chicago's rich in music. Like, I just discovered house music. I just discovered Chicago house music. In the time he was covering this, we're on Chirac, all this misery, you couldn't cover that. Granted, that's separate from hip hop, but it's a part of their music culture. Chicago has its own unique sound. I could have gave you some kind of credit if you was even looking into that. It was never that. It was never that. And when he did cover the music, it's only because somebody was dissing somebody else, coming at somebody else. It was only because it was, I think he just sensationalized the drama of the drill music culture. I don't fuck with it. I don't, that murder, death, kill. I can't. I just, don't get me wrong. I listen to some foul stuff from time to time. Look, I am what I am. But that right there, it's like, that's too much. It was too much, and I couldn't deal with it. But let's see what Glasses got going on. Because this ties into the next clip.
I know you get mad when I say this, but it's true, bro.
This ties into the next clip.
All you have to them boys losing their life in Chicago, and you reporting on it. You reporting on the artistic things that grew out of that conflict. You reporting on the people that lost their life. All of the above. I hope you at least kicked in for some of them boys' funerals. But even when you say something like Glasses, be a spectator, bro, you're a professional spectator, fool.
I think people really forget
I'm not trying to do your job.
Covered the death.
I'm not trying to do your job, bro. This is your job. You're a professional spectator. That's your job. You sit back and you talk about what you saw on the internet
freely, like it was nothing. He don't even seem like
on
traumatized
the internet,
from the
bro.
shit.
You talk about the culture of Chicago on the internet. You talk about the culture.
I got something to say. I don't know how I'm saying.
You're a spectator.
I might say it.
I would be one of the niggas you
I don't
talking
want to
about.
out myself too much, but it ties into
this shit frustrating.
That's almost crazy because he said that term. Spectator. I was like, that's odd coming from him.
Do you understand how crazy that sounds for a spectator to tell a player that he means more to the game than like them players, nigga? Them niggas hooping out there, them niggas. I mean more. I've done more for this game than them hoopers. Like
he like the Marv Albert of hip hop. Basically like that.
The only way he like Marv Albert trap is because Marv got caught in that lingerie.
I don't even know what he
like having this chat on this screen. It's so much smaller. It's bigger.
I need to know what he knows about
bigger, but then
before I call it. Because I think Marvin, I thought Marv Albert knows about basketball. He like if I talk
but
to
could
Marv
he play
Albert,
basketball?
Y'all agree with that?
Basketball?
Would y'all like his reference? When I was sitting there watching the show, I'm gonna go back to reading the chat while y'all check it, while y'all think on this. But would you compare the DJ that doesn't spin to Marv Alberts? Marv Alberts. I'll let y'all think on that. I don't know if y'all know who Marv Alberts is, but he was the longtime NBA side court guy. He was always the guy that got the interview or all that other little shit. He's been a part of the NBA being on TV since damn near like the beginning. So he's like legendary like that. Even his like quirky little weird ass suits and ties and shit that half the time don't fucking match. And I think he did the shit on purpose because people just went with like the gimmick of it. Hey, he wasn't one of us, so I'm like, hey, go ahead, make yourself look stupid. But you think he compares to Marv Alberts? Said Marv loved the players. Okay, you call him Livingston. Somebody else called him Livingston. I couldn't remember his goddamn name. I couldn't remember his damn name, or I would do it. You know what I'm saying? I'd be too under the influence of other stuff. I forgot I was drinking and everything the whole time. We gonna see how this show go. I forgot I was drinking this whole time. See, kicking it with y'all. This should be a good show. But I can see how you say. I remember it was a player that had passed or something like that, and Marv tried to do the interview. Like you could see in his face, he like tore up. He was tearing up and shit. He was like really hurt. So yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because I didn't think about that when I was watching it. I was cringing a little bit because I knew, like, I felt like Marv meant more to the NBA, whereas I don't feel like Livingston like matters at all. I'm gonna let this rock for a minute, and I can tie this into what I need to tie it into.
I'm saying, but I don't even know if this nigga know about hip hop. I'd almost bet if Joe Budden gave us a hip hop trivia, I'd probably sweep him with every question.
Oh yeah.
Even when it came to younger people.
Wait, didn't the players do like all the players showed up in like a loud suit or something? They did some kind of gesture. It was like a loud suit, or everybody wore like a loud tie or something like that. Let me know if I'm right or wrong on that. But I think they did. Now that you mention it, they did some kind of gesture with like loud suits or a tie or something like that. Cause you know my man, he was putting that shit on. I guess he was putting that shit on. Stuart Scott killed me, bro. That hurted me something awful. Stuart Scott was like everything Stephen A is not. Everything Stephen A is not. Stuart Scott. He's a dead opposite. I can't stand Stephen A. Smith. That's absolute. That little parasite. Oh my God. Okay, well, we gotta deal with one issue at a time. We can't just start listing. We're not gonna list off all these people that we don't like all at the same time. I'm about to have a whole heart attack.
But I don't necessarily think, because like I say all the time, you can study a culture, you know what I'm saying, and be an expert at it, you know what I'm saying, and pass all your tests with an A+, but don't make you part of the culture though.
You think he studied the culture? Think about what you would have to know to study the culture.
Coach be lit. Hey, Coach High don't be like a weed high.
I'm talking about, I doubt he even
Like
knows.
long ass blinks. I'm going to talk about this for 1 second. I know weed high. Like, hello, this is, how y'all doing? Welcome to Kush Equilibrium. You know what I'm saying? This is weed high. This, watch you, Trap, bro. You be popping off screen and everything. I ain't said nothing up to this point, but I'm watching you, bro. Watch you, bro.
Artistic explanations, like the artistic manifestations of it. Like if I asked him about different albums, I don't think he would know that. Fuck the inspiration. Let's not even talk about the actual culture. Let's just focus on the arts of it. You know, what we deliver. I don't think he knows shit about none of this shit. He don't know about none of this stuff.
Trap. We got people in the fucking chat talking about Dr. Dre ain't no doctor, but at least you could kind of understand why he would call himself a doctor. You know how he does his shit.
I hate when people go there with Dr. Dre. If you know the history of Dr. Dre, the gimmick that he used to be a part of, you will understand why he had that fucking name. You got to go back to what he had on that fucked up ass doctor uniform shit. When when he was still trying to get on. For people who make that dumb ass, but Dr. Dre's not a doctor, then you don't know the origins of fucking Dr. Dre, which also still proves you don't know fucking hip hop. Move the fuck around. Move the fuck around. I'm surprised G didn't go there with that. That's how you dispel that shit. Know a motherfucker's beginning. Know some of this shit. You would get it. Oh yeah, I used to do the little doctor shit with the whatever you fucking call it, stethoscope, whatever the fuck. Y'all know I can't say that. You know, with the little weird little poses and shit. Know your history. Dr. Dre, whatever. Y'all got Google and all this AI shit. Listen, see, AI still fell y'all. Y'all don't even know this shit. It's supposed to be to give y'all the answer set. Everything. What Cat Williams say? Everything? Everything. And y'all don't even have the answer to this. Simple Google. I don't think you really should need AI for this. I mean, if you would have used your AI, use it for good. Stop making terrible fucking songs. But anywho, I'm gonna go back to playing this. I'm gonna like this. And I'm gonna look at this chat and see what y'all talking about.
Precision and
I would have not even responded to that.
What does DJ Akademiks do? Like, what does he do? Like what does his name mean? Like, what does his name mean for what he does? Is what I'm trying to, like, as far as the doctor.
First thing I look over and see is what you just wrote, bro. Dumb people with Google are still dumb people. Okay. Hey. I ain't think about that, right? I'm saying talk to text or whatever, you know, they motherfucker was like, hey Google, doop 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 doop. Like, and they don't require how much smarts do you need to do that? Like, doop, doop, doop. If you could talk on the phone to your heifer or your man or whatever you got going on, doing that same shit, the same way you talk to your phone to get information. You can't do that because you can't piece together the question. Now that's bad. Now my man is right. Like, you just dumb. But come on now. I'm holding out some faith in y'all, the jocks. Y'all just didn't know that yes, you could use your AI or your Google to find this shit out. Look, we helping y'all. I hope one of y'all youngins come in here, sit down, take a seat, have a seat. Sit in the front of the classroom though. We know what we talk about, all right? You sit in the front so we make sure you pay attention. We gonna help you too.
Like you could see how Dr. Dre could be like, I do this like a doctor when it comes to beats. Or what did DJ Akademiks do with what he does that warrants him putting DJ in front of it? Like I'm asking you, Trap, you the producer. Like what is he?
I don't know.
He mixing and scratching the stories, or what is he doing?
I don't know what made him feel like. I mean, I've heard that. I've heard him say he did a couple of parties or some shit like that. But
come on, what he danced at him?
Hold on. Two-part question. I gotta read that. Proper, would y'all have ever imagined seeing the trial of Tupac in your lifetime? When that caddy disappeared, I never thought No, I always, since you asked, I always thought that I never thought they ever cared about solving Biggie's case or Pac's case. I never thought that they gave a fuck about either one, to be honest. It was some nigga shit, and so they don't care. I mean, that sounds overly simplistic probably, but that's how I felt. Like, okay, they don't give a fuck about that. They probably really, in their mind, I'm like, they thinking like, okay, we ain't got to worry about that motherfucker no more. That's how I felt like they carried those cases. So to see now, homie potentially going away for the death of Biggie. I got questions though. I got questions because this man's been talking this way for years. Why now? First off, wait, we can't even start there. First off, sir, what's his name? Reg. What's the loudmouth's name that couldn't shut up? I can't remember. I don't remember his name. Y'all know his name? Sir, loudmouth, sir. I'm gonna put this out for a second, sir. I got a question. Let's say hypothetically, you got away with possibly the biggest murder in hip hop history. Why would you ever talk about that? If you truly knew what that man not only meant to the West Coast, but to hip hop, but to most black people, you would have known that's an automatic, I should not fucking do this. Even if you got on hard times, were you willing to take a deal? Like, bro, this part is the dumbest shit ever. Why talk? Why not shut some shit you take to your grave? There's some shit I've done in my life. Guess what? Nobody will ever know. Coming with me. Mine's to keep. You get what you get. You get what you get. If they decide to cook your ass, fried nigga fry. That's like me being outside, right? Let's put this in street terms, just in case some people don't understand. That's like me being a cat burglar, and I go cat burglarize the most well-known, wealthiest person in the area. That happens to be the most dangerous person in the area too. And then I go and talk about it. What you think gonna happen? I think like either some niggas gonna come get me and fuck me up, or the people gonna find out. Like, take it to the grave. I'm saying like, and that's not me saying I don't want to. I would love to see justice for hours when these cold cases just sit there like ice blocks. So I'm happy about that part. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, the timing seemed weird. He seemed weird for talking. Like this, a lot of this, y'all look at the story, a lot of the stuff that's being regurgitated has been regurgitated for like at least half a decade. So y'all mean to tell me this same information been out there that long, and all of a sudden, like, oh yeah, now we about to, that's where I'm stuck at. So to get past that, I'm going to have to actually watch the trial, and I feel some type of way about legal stuff. Y'all let me know how y'all feel, and I know how to proceed about it as far as, you know, the channel. I don't like to doing the pulling up legal documents. I tried that before when the whole hip hop lawsuit, whatever, was going down, right? And I felt like a whole weirdo doing it because that's just not something I'm cool with. But I do, on the other hand, feel like this should be covered. We're talking about one of the most prolific people. I don't even want to limit it to hip hop culture. I think he mattered to black people. Like, I remember when I found out he died, I'm sitting on the floor in the living room with the fam. Floor, old school floor model TV, that old wood joint. And like, we crying. My granny ain't listen to no goddamn California Love and no shit like that. We crying. I ain't met Tupac ever. Bro, I'm sitting there, and I don't mean like a tear. I mean, these shits is just coming. And I'm just like, even at that age, like, I didn't really understand why I was crying. I knew I was just hurt, but I didn't understand, like, he's that level of motherfucker. So I'm not sure if I should or shouldn't, because I know some people, I don't want to hear about this, but I feel like it's important to know what happened. If this is the finality of this situation, you should know. Y'all let me know what y'all thinking. Yeah, keep me posted. Definitely keep me posted, and we'll talk about it. We'll make that your thing. You remind me of it, and then because I feel weird doing legal stuff. It's just, but I also understand the magnitude of this trial, of the death of Tupac. So that's where I'm at with that. But yeah, I mean, a family, we just sitting there crying. My granddaddy couldn't stand Tupac. But even he was like that. He shouldn't have went like that. Right, I don't want to be a poetic Flacco. I don't want to be that. That's my fear. When you get into stuff like this, is like turning into that shit. That's nasty for the culture. We're gonna have a real discussion about him one day, because he not dumb. This is what bugs me out. People that be intelligent, that can carry thought, can hold a conversation, but do stupid shit with it. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, god damn, it's like thinking a superhero coming to save you, but they use their power for bad or some shit. I don't know. I might be giving a little too much credit going that far with it, but you know.
I don't know.
He was entertainment.
I'm just saying. I don't think he could DJ better than me.
I would like to see that now. I want to see what DJ Akademiks' face look like if somebody put a turntable in front of it.
I bet you I blend better than him.
That nigga probably think you talking about
we've been
haircuts
told
right now, fade.
About this dude longer than I
This
thought.
nigga talking about haircut.
Maybe I was just late
Your
to the
biggest
party.
energy scream of like,
People sound
I heard the
alarms
West Coast
like,
do
hey,
fade.
dude,
That's
the
your
whole group.
energy, bro. Your energy says
I thought this
that,
was
bro.
like
Your
a dude
energy
thing,
be like,
within the
bro,
last
you
year or two, people like, oh,
like,
this dude was
okay.
bad. I thought everybody was really
Spectator,
rocking
bro.
first. So,
Nah.
I don't know.
You're a spectator. That's like your real job. Like you feel like I'm coming to impede on your job. And I'm like, nah, bro, this is so I don't take a lot of time. Cause you're right. Like my success, I never pushed it across the edge. So I don't have this direct connection with the general public. So I use this stream, right, to build a connection with people while I'm not. but this is not quite my job. Like, I'm still very much a hip hop person. Like, I still make my money by making music and releasing it. I'm not mad. I think maybe you worry. I'm not coming for your title, bro. You are a spectator. Excuse me. You're a spectator. You're the best spectator ever. The homie's just right. Like, you're the #1 spectator of all spectators. You're gonna watch it all.
We can stop that right there. Spectator. That's where we're gonna leave this thought right here before we get to the next one. How y'all feel about that? We gotta gauge y'all as we go along. I'll be trying to get a consensus feeling for shit. Y'all feel like that's accurate? Spectator. Not so much a part, but just a spectator. Akademiks a spectator? Should he be furthermore, should he be a spectator? Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I really want him spectating. I don't think I want him like near anything, to be honest. A spectator. Let me move this stuff out my way. Okay, there we go. Now, that ties into this. I didn't know this video was out there. What was that? But we had a warning. See that? 7 years ago, the late great Nipsey Hussle told us what it was. 7 years ago. Big thumbs up. Shout out to Moments. I never seen this. I don't know if y'all have, but we gonna check this out. 7 years ago, Nipsey sounded the alarm. Watch out for old boy over here. I never seen this until I went looking to see when anybody started to like rumblings of, hey, dude, foul, he not good for us. Let's check it out.
What was that thing? I saw an interview recently. It was
I already know what you're going to say.
Which one?
With Akademiks?
Yeah, Akademiks. What did he do this time? Everybody got some beef with Akademiks.
I don't got beef with dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to call a spade, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And one thing I get personally offended by, bro, you got young kids that come from nothing, that change their family life, you know, that change their own life, that, you know, avoid death in jail through hip hop. So I don't like people playing with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, you know, I had an issue with Complex that I was very vocal about because I felt they was taking a bougie approach to artists. And we don't. My thing is like, you know, number one, only your parents could put their hands on you, right? Because they raised you,
right?
And they put the love in you. That's why only your parents. That's why you only respect an ass whooping from your mama or your daddy.
Right.
They did shit to balance that. Fed you, clothed you, taught you right from wrong. So you gonna take the discipline and the critique. So
I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. There's a little caveat to this little part right here. He's talking about right here though. He's ultimately right. I don't know if y'all had this where y'all was at. We used to actually have like a real community where I lived, right? So much so. Across the street was an old lady named Sister Griffin. By that name, you should know where this story about to go. Across the street was Sister Griffin. Now, Sister Griffin, what was unique about Sister Griffin was that she was allowed to whoop my ass. I bullshit you not. I bullshit you not. Let me do anything fucked up and she see it. My granny let her whoop my ass. Like, then ask what happened, none of that shit. Now, I'm not saying Sister Griffin was ever wrong for giving me an ass whooping. That's not the point. The point was there was another person, wasn't even like kin to me, that was allowed to, okay, you fucking up. I want you to know you fucking up right now so you don't think you're getting away with it. And instead of telling, I knew when she didn't feel like whooping my ass because then she would actually tell. Yeah, he was out here across the street over there where you said he wasn't supposed to be. See, this how it's like the kids be crazy now because don't nobody whip it. If y'all had more Sister Griffins, just as a little sidebar, I know I went off a little tangent right quick, but he had mentioned it. Y'all had more Sister Griffins that you could trust, making sure your kid acted like they had some fucking sense. I'm just saying.
But
Just
for
start.
me, it's like
just
if you ain't come from hip hop culture, for real, if you don't come from where this thing started, if you don't come from the energy that created this thing, and that people are drawn to this thing because of, be careful how you critique this thing, bro, because your opinion has not been validated.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
It hasn't been validated. So when I hear somebody like, dude, you know, saying things like for example, they said recently that 21 Savage said that he stopped buying jewelry and that he gonna spend his money on investing. You know, that's a powerful message.
It is.
For
Absolutely.
somebody that people follow and that's from a young generation. And Akademiks criticized him and said, I don't want to hear nothing but killing and I'm about to kill the ops. And I don't want to hear that from 21 Savage. That shit right there get you fucked up.
That's coon talk.
Yeah,
That's coon
yeah.
talk.
And
He said this shit? He ain't care about it. The murder, death, kill. We actually got a rapper giving out a positive message that we don't hear too often. Doing right with your money. Don't lose all your money in jewelry. Then you can't re-up your deal or nothing like that. And all you got left is a couple cars, a house they about to come get next year, and your jewelry. Like, so he just anti anything good for us, huh? This is a Jamaican man. Like, you know, like he come from like one would think like again, this is my first time hearing that. I'm surprised anybody was I'm just thinking from surface level. You don't really have to think that deep. Just as a black man, you know some shit you just don't say. And so why say it though when you know it's in his brain. He's not. It's in there. Like oh yeah, I don't say this. It's common sense, surface shit. This is not deep thinking. So I guess we conclude that he don't have no common sense. Okay, see, I be having to do the math for myself sometimes to remind myself that he a complete fucking idiot. And
we supposed to fuck niggas up for that. Period.
Yeah.
We ain't supposed to be understanding. We supposed to catch you at Complex Con or wherever you at, and we supposed to spank you for that.
Yeah.
And you supposed to learn I was wrong. We ain't supposed to do nothing.
is that not also similar to Malone and his hands? We need hands. But like you just said not too long ago, any kind of pressure applied to him negatively, he going to where? He about to talk to them people. So try to do this to me. So pulled up at my house. Quickly. You're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Immediately when somebody tried to do anything. Because he's not going to go away naturally. So it's like going to be more years. Unless the cholesterol takes hold. But he going to be here a minute. That's the reality. Now, is there a way of like incubating him in a way to where he can't negatively affect what we hope is correcting itself, getting back on the right path? Like, because Buddy gonna be like again. Unless we all just randomly start sending him some DoorDash that he consumes like crazy. You know, like I don't know another way to get to him. That's the only people that see him is the DoorDash people. Like, how he get his liquor? Is he getting his liquor delivered too? If he getting his liquor delivered, that's crazy work. When's the last time we seen him outside? He was doing interviews. Like we ain't never seen him walking those streets or like kicking it at no festival like that. Like amongst the people and all that shit. Like carefully orchestrated locations to pull in, pause. I'm outside at this and then go right back to the dungeon. Let's listen to Nip.
Can't fix.
Yeah.
We ain't supposed to take the overboard. We supposed to fuck you up for that.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna respect something, bro. You ain't gonna play with niggas like that. That ain't straight.
Do you think the internet has enabled little sucker shit? You know, from a
Yeah, of course.
Who doing this?
I think, and that's why I said in the interview, man.
Who doing this interview?
I ain't saying I'm gonna do nothing to act. I say you gotta let clowns be clowns and let dudes self-destruct.
That voice
because,
sound familiar,
you know, I've been paying attention to his message. And I ain't like it, but I respect how you eat, bro.
voice sound
Whatever you do
familiar.
to pay your bills, I can't knock you. But after a while, you
I
becoming
can't think of his name.
you getting out of control.
I can't think
You know
of
what
the
I'm saying?
homie
And then you got companies
the black
that
dude.
add
He be
gas to
doing
the
that
sparks.
Yes, indeed.
For their own
FBA
interest.
stuff.
And then they sell
and all
advertising
that
space.
shit. Like,
And I don't like that shit. I'm clear on what that motto is. You playing with niggas. You cooning like you said.
what's his name?
Yeah.
You know, you taking something that's serious and
Oh,
that
something I
people
don't
doing
know
with
his
integrity,
name.
and you spending it for some fuck shit.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with
You know,
that.
people criticized Vibe for doing that back in the day with
For pumping up that West Coast, East Coast.
Absolutely.
You feel what I'm
And
saying?
you saw what happened with that bullshit.
Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they was you know, I respect Quincy. I don't think he was the one doing the edit.
Hey, when I said he got fired on, yeah, I was geeked, and it was a youngin. How about that? That's who it need to be. Quiet as kept. It don't need to be nobody at my age group. Nobody in their 40s, preferably nobody in their 30s. It need to be somebody in their fucking 20s. Now, if they got to be early 30s, cool, maybe. But you want it to be a sign from the younger group that they've had enough. We already fed up with him. We wait for these motherfuckers to be done with his ass. If it could be somebody young, somebody young and really ascending. Hey, Chris. Hey, if Chris Patrick could go over there, I'm not saying this happened. This is me thinking out loud. What if this happened and it would save hip hop scenario? Like Chris Patrick, because I feel like he's ascending. You see, act, woo, crack. You know what I'm saying? Pimp off. You know what I'm saying? Put it in the raps. Or Von Wick. Crack, like somebody ascending. Gotta do it. Yeah. I'm telling you. 31, 30. Yeah. Yeah, you would. Hey, if you want to pull up on act, bro, and you know what? We'll talk, bro. If you willing to take that in the name of hip hop, people will sing your praises for a very long time. People might say you single-handedly save hip hop. I'm just saying. That's rock. That's that right there. That's Rock and Roll Hall of Fame type shit. The digital future of hip hop would have been saved because my man went over there, gave it to him, over with. He up out of there. I see. Look, paint a good picture. Then we ain't got to worry about it no more. That area of space, the people all think about this. All you will be like the Matrix. you will be freeing minds from the matrix. You will be unplugging all of those followers, those subscribers. Think about it. Now they free, not in the trance no more, to go move around, get some truth in them. Look, oh my God. See how bright a picture we just painted? For one thing to happen. See, that one thing happened, saved millions. How many subscribers he got? Only got like a million and something followers or some shit. And we will all have to tell this story. And we're gonna have to remember the date. There will always be an act. As long as this racist power structure that reward are, oh yeah, we gotta go all the way up to the happy dad shit. Think about it. He act kind of low key like tied into like politicians and shit. If you think about it, once you go through all that steak shit and that rabbit hole with that happy dad shit. Yeah.
Editorial side of that thing, I know he's a part of the ownership.
Yeah.
Slimy in every level. Like
they might have been the first person or the first place you heard East Coast, West Coast beef.
Yeah, they would have won. Nobody. That wasn't no real shit.
Nah,
that wasn't real.
I don't think Pac and Big came up with that.
No,
I think they spun that because they like if it bleeds, it leads.
Absolutely.
And we know how fascinated people are with this type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like throwing hands and
Yeah, Vibe magazine had that shit going on. The Source magazine had it going on. I used to be a real big The Source guy. That was the magazine that I went and borrowed from my local pharmacy when it came out. I had every month issue. Pharmacy was nice enough to let me borrow.
throwing rocks and hiding your hand.
Yeah.
You ain't on the front line. That's what I was saying about instigating beefs and shit. We would fuck niggas up for that growing up.
Yeah.
You don't even say nothing about this unless you gonna jump in and
It's
get
sick
your
we
hands
lost
dirty.
his
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a fact, bro. Niggas, it was so delicate in the back of them buildings. You better.
Like, what if it got to a point where it was Nipsey that had to really press that line? Like, okay, you gonna cut this shit the fuck out, or I'm really about to. You never, that butterfly effect shit. One thing changes this thing, and changes this thing, changes this thing. I'm just saying, what if, like, we sit around wondering where, like, our stars is at right now and all the other shit, and I keep telling people, like, this is all you gotta do is look at the people that died. It kind of explains itself. Like, it's not a mystery. This is not a murder mystery. Well, they are, coincidentally. They are. Shit. Yeah. Learn something new every day. I'm sick Mo 3 going though. I think Mo 3 was about to. Oh my God. If we could have kept just those three, Mo 3, fucking Nipsey Hussle, and fucking XX and Tashion, just those three. Think about how much better music we would have right now, y'all. I'm just sick. We missing out on some motherfucking gems. I still ain't made it through this new batch of music that just came out from Nip. I gotta really sit down and listen. But I've been running around. But let's get to
Not say nothing, bro.
Yeah.
If you ain't gonna fight, you ain't got nothing to say. Don't when a nigga get socked. Don't do none of that, bro.
All that world star bullshit. Niggas didn't do that out here. That's new fuck nigga shit. Filming motherfuckers fighting. That's corny to me.
Yeah,
Yelling.
bro.
Yeah.
That shit. Come on, man. But you said it though. The internet is
He got off. Man, this man financially gained off that shit. That's crazy. We already know this, but I just wanted to play this just so y'all can see, those who have it, that Nipsey Hussle warned us 7 years ago. Again, 1.5 million people already seen it. But 7 years ago, homie was a problem then. It's crazy, like, cause I gotta be honest. Again, I had already admitted that when music got weird, man, I tucked up. I wasn't messing with this shit. I was on some other shit. But in doing so, it made me naive to like the existence of cats like him. And then when I finally got back to really caring and paying attention to shit again, it was just like instantly look over like, nigga, yeah, you ain't cool. Like I just knew it right the fuck away. So I'm looking around like, why y'all motherfuckers fucking with this motherfucker? But yeah, man. What else is there to say about that one? Hey, this got interesting. This is what I was talking about, though. This is what I was talking about. The energy of the day was really shifting. Niggas was really in a mood. Ray Daniels, do not speak on my business. This is Wayno now. Normally, I don't play too much Wayno because he be overly New York, and I don't be liking that shit. But I always appreciate what motherfuckers said on business, and this late night show. This is what we try to highlight whenever possible. Motherfuckers be standing on their shit. So, and Ray Daniels been a snake, man. I've been watching. Y'all been paying attention. Ray Daniels he done turned on his content side. I remember when he first started his shit, and he was not talking and carrying himself the way he is now. Now it's like he extra aggressive with certain motherfuckers. Like it looked like he approaches shit like he trying to get fucking clicks and shit, and that shit weird and like I think it's fake as fuck. But hey, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Let me got a thumbs up the video nonetheless. That Wayno say his piece. Where y'all at? You repping New York too? You one of them? You're a New Yorker? See, this is how we find these things. So now I know you 31 and from New York, bro. Okay. The picture is forming like, okay, yeah, bro. You like the Knicks and shit? Congratulations on your championship, my nigga. Say that as a Cavaliers fan, you know what I'm saying? That was a nice championship that y'all was gifted. I mean, y'all earned. So, I got that. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's cool. I got it. Can't believe that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still a little. I mean, you went through it to get it. Like, it's not like y'all didn't earn, like, from a fan base perspective. Y'all went through hell and back. Y'all was like the Cleveland Browns, and I'm a Browns fan. I'm still suffering. I've been having top 5, top 3 defenses and all type of shit, defensive player of the years and shit. What they get me? The moment they traded Baker, fuck my shit up. It's cool. I just need a quarterback. But enjoy that chip, man. Y'all ain't winning another one no time soon. So how you a New Yorker and not a Knicks fan? Ain't it like a requirement to be a New Yorker and a Knicks fan? That's how I thought that that shit worked. Or y'all got Brooklyn. But you didn't say you was from Brooklyn, so I'm assuming you're not a Brooklyn. You know what? What's your NBA team, Brody? Because apparently you're not. You said you're not a Knicks fan, but I'm gonna check this out. I'm gonna see what you're talking about, bro. We'll see what Wayno talking about, because
if you give niggas enough time, they'll show you exactly who they are.
When you got shit to say, this is how you supposed to start your show. With the empty. Hey, the day y'all see this stream start, and it start with the empty chair, I'm telling you, it's gonna be turned around. My biker rags are behind me. I'm gonna show. Hold on, my biker rags are right here behind me. I'm telling you, if you see this stream start, and the chair's right here, everything's still going like normal, but this chair turned around and I ain't sitting in it. Oh yeah, it's about to be a hell of a stream. We about to go out with a bang. I promise you, I won't disappoint you. You better DoorDash you some food, whatever, cook something, hot pocket, couple of Eggos, something. It's about to be a show. That's how you walk in when you got something to say. Just yourself.
If you give niggas enough time, they'll show you exactly who they are. While I'm about to do this episode, I'm telling all of y'all niggas, don't call me, don't text me, don't reach out to me about nothing. Don't extend no courtesy to find out what's going on, to find out how I feel, because I'm about to tell y'all exactly how I feel, and I'm talking about Ray Daniels. See, this nigga spoke on me and
Listen, it's the reason I put this here because this is what, I'm about returning the energy that's given to you when you are disrespected as a man. I'm signing up 10 times out of 10 to get that some light because niggas playing too much and need to be checked. And I've been saying people need to get checked. I'm one of those guys. If we look, you gotta be careful with me if we not cool. I'm gonna spaz the fuck out. Like, I am what I am. He gonna play it. He gonna play the videos so we all can know what happened and shit, just in case y'all don't know what's going on, and shit. Let's go.
Spoke on my business without knowing nothing about it. You feel me? This shit with him and Charlemagne and Charlemagne.
Yo, what did they do that for? Oh, well, fuck it. Okay, we can run it back. I don't know why I did that shit. Just as shit.
If you give niggas enough time, they'll show you exactly who they are. While I'm about to do this episode, I'm telling all of y'all niggas, don't call me, don't text me, don't reach out to me about nothing. Don't extend no courtesy to find out what's going on, to find out how I feel, because I'm about to tell y'all exactly how I feel, and I'm talking about Ray Daniels. See, this nigga spoke on me and spoke on my business without knowing nothing about it.
I feel like I need, like, on my board, like, gunfire and shit. I ain't got no bullets and shit. I don't think I got no shit that shoot guns. Like, let me see. No, that's the applause shit. That ain't shit. So maybe it was something there and it ain't now. Maybe it's over here. Let me see. Oh, that's the Undertaker bell. What's this one?
Who raised it?
Oh, we gotta change the board, yo. We gotta change the board. I need the gunfire. I need some, like, god damn it. I'm gonna get the board together.
You feel me?
Miss Hummus owed me a drop.
Charlemagne and Charlemagne, gave him the donkey today. And why did he give him the donkey today? Because this nigga decided to say that Jay-Z got an album coming out and it's confirmed. And the only way we gonna get it if Jay-Z got a partner and this and that and then Charlemagne give him. I don't give a fuck about no Jay-Z album or no Rock Nation. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. Charlemagne can't tell me what to do or say.
Oh shit.
But this clip, and I'm gonna give y'all context as to why I feel how I feel regarding Ray Daniels with this clip. After we watch it, can't beat me, bro.
Hold up, bro.
Jay-Z got that Charlemagne, gave him the donkey today. And why did he give him the donkey today? Because this nigga decided to say that Jay-Z got an album coming out and it's confirmed. And the only way we gonna get it if Jay-Z got a partner and this and that and then Charlemagne give him. I don't give a fuck about no Jay-Z album or no Rock Nation.
Yeah, that's bellworthy. I ain't never seen him talk like this. Ain't never seen him talk like this. Ooh, Wayno hot, boy. Look. And he should be. When y'all see the clips, he should be. Don't let no man play with you like that. Hey, New York doing all right. Y'all, Diamond Dozen gave that project out. That's fire. That's a fire project. I only got one cut on there. I don't. fuck with, but I got one I don't fuck with, and another one like I'll listen to it, but I would pick it. So he restoring my faith in New York, and y'all got Wayno standing on business. I didn't think y'all. All right, that's what I'm. Look, New York trying to act like the Mecca again, winning championships and shit. I see you, New York. Look, they said all it took was that championship, and y'all was gonna be right. Y'all shook that ugly off, that little nasty off, like, and just y'all out here, y'all thuggery, boy, putting out solid pieces of work and standing on business. That's what a chip would do to you. You know what I'm saying? Like Cleveland, we was down there, boy, feeling good, feeling great. We won our chip, boy. Like, so I know how you feel. Y'all superpower right now. Y'all powered up. Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. Charlamagne can't tell me what to do or say. But this clip, and I'm gonna give y'all context as to why I feel how I feel regarding Ray Daniels with this clip after we watch it.
You can't beat me, bro. You can't beat me because I'm a good person. I'm doing God's work. You should help me.
That's what I thought they would have did. And I low-key wonder if they made a chess move because Wayno, he had his opinions about Jay-Z and all of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why is he part of Black Effect Podcast Network? Because he leaked information. Charlamagne is playing the same game they taught him how to play. Mm-hmm. That's the game you play. Dog, let me tell y'all something. This is my camera, let me give y'all some game. People in the entertainment industry are not gonna pay you because you're their friend. They're not gonna pay you because they like you. They're not gonna pay you because you're talented. They're gonna pay you because they are afraid of you. Mm-hmm. People only pay people in my business that they are afraid of. And afraid doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean I'm afraid Don P's gonna hurt me. It just means I'm afraid he's gonna take off without me. Mm-hmm. So let me get this dude $2 million because if he takes off without me. So that's the world we come from. They don't pay you because they love you. Dog, I issue with the CEO of
You see how he sit?
This could be fixed by them, but I'm gonna use this word. I don't use this word normally because I am a man and we're not supposed to use this word. I get to use this word. Sis right here, she right here. Look, so I could use it. And it's like, cause she here. This feels very, as the women would say, the clocking of the T. He's speaking about a whole nother man's business arrangements, which I don't why would that be a topic on his show? Sometimes as men, we get ourselves in trouble by doing some of the just dumbest shit. Why are you talking about that man? Who he in business with? Like, what does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter? How much you get paid? All that shit. What does it matter? I don't get it. I don't get it. I've been watching this podcast, Cold War, Civil War. It's been real caddish, and it's been men. Like, it's like, if you look, it's like podcast cliques. Like this show, fuck with each other. This show, they fuck with each other, and this show. Hell, I feel like I'm halfway in the clique, but I don't think we like overly selective. We just don't like bullshit. But that's cool. My clique is the coolest clique. Pause again. I just heard that. Yeah, pause that whole, yeah. That shit sounded crazy. I heard that shit. Like, oh, bro, that don't sound as cool as you think it sounds. That shit sound terrible. Nonetheless, it's factions within these little upper echelon podcast communities. And this just looked like a faction. Is that pretty much the gist of what I'm getting at? Like, is that what it is? Like, this what it sounded like to me. It's a faction war. Like, we over here on this side and you with the dark side, and we don't fuck with that side. I just want to make sure I'm on the same like wavelength and shit. I have been smoking, so I'll make sure I ain't tripping.
And they're talking this bullshit about something that's not a fact, about something he knows absolutely nothing about, and the niggas that's sitting around him is just nodding their head. They just nodding their head. Nigga talking about they don't give you, they don't pay you because they love you and none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas in the music industry or the entertainment industry loving me, nigga. I just buried my mother. See, y'all niggas sit here and talk about y'all watch my show. If y'all watch my show, then y'all would have known that over the past 3 weeks since my mom's been gone, I dealt with her death and had to put her in a box and put her in the ground. That's my reality. But a nigga talking about a Black Effect deal. Fuck that deal while we talking about it right now while I'm addressing you, nigga.
Oh, shit. Oh, I see why he getting this fire. That man got too much on his mind. I see why he getting this. Oh, because I'm like, I've never seen Wayno pop off like this before. Like, even when I've seen people seem like they coming at him, he never, it's even like comments, it don't really matter. When people try to dig at him, it never seemed like he really like took it too close to the vest. I see, okay. That makes sense. That's a lot on the man's mind. What you say? I said it because I was allowed to say that because you was here. I made sure I reference as the ladies would say. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Because you don't know nothing about what's going on with me. But you sat here and talked with these niggas, and they sat there and nodded their heads like good-ass yes men listening to you because you sound smart to dumb niggas. That's your thing. See, Ray Daniels, I met him a couple of years ago, 3 to be exact now. Jack Daniels, who's from New York, I have a relationship with Jack Daniels. He worked with Ray Daniels. He asked me to come on Ray Daniels' show. I did. It was a good experience. Had fun. And then they asked me to come back. And when I went back, they was doing this debate show. And when we started doing the debate show, after maybe 3 times of me doing it, I said, yo, I'm not gonna do this no more. And you wanna know why? Because you say all types of dumb shit, nigga. You say dumb shit. See, I don't know if you be thinking before you speak or you just be talking while you thinking, but either way, you're wrong. You're wrong. And also, I came to that show and I seen that your audio was bad. Your video wasn't all the way together. And then we would shoot an episode on a Monday and then when it get done till Saturday, and I'm like, yo, bro, listen, we in a new time, we in a new game. This shit gotta be done fast. And then I told you, yo, I'm gonna step off and stick to what I'm doing already because that's what I need to focus on. And you kept asking me, no, I wanna do the show with you. I need you to do the show with me. And I declined. Because you put yourself in position saying dumb shit. Now, you question why I'm on the Black Effect Network, and then you say some shit about, oh, well, because he leaked information. That's what...
Sound like a little bit of bitterness. Hold on. Okay, now I'm getting the whole gist of the story. Like, mad I got a deal, you want it? That's how I'm interpreting this. Like, I have something that you wanted and you didn't get it. So you're gonna sully my good name. Cool, man, get the fuck out of here. Why is he so sensitive? What? See, we be trying to say us young dudes, they be sensitive. Nah, Ray Daniels like 50 something. This is some sensitive ass shit. You worried about what another man got. You didn't get it. Get over it. Like, that's crazy. Like, that mean that hate always been there though. That it ain't just from this deal. That mean it been there. But at the time he needed this nigga. So I'm gonna hold on to that hate and then rock with you. People don't just out the blue start hating. That hate been there a little minute. I suspect that hate been there. I ain't never instantly hated the motherfucker. Took a minute.
You reducing me to, nigga? That's what you reducing me to. See, the thing about Ray Daniels, I don't even take it personal, and I don't even take it as disrespect, because I don't know you. I don't know you personally or professionally. I've never had to work with you. You put me on the narrow. I made some money on narrow. Thank you. But other than that, I don't know you on no level. Now, since the nigga want to talk about why I got something, and he's always talking about yo, man, you know, why Charlamagne trying to keep a black guy down and all that. He should be helping me. And let me tell you something. This is not for me to defend Charlamagne. I don't give a fuck about what y'all two niggas got going. This is me talking to you. You went on the internet and said some shit about my business, my professional business, that you have no insight on. Since you so much of a fucking executive, wouldn't you know that any deal that's done takes months to do? So you think, oh, Charlamagne told me to leak some information, and I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, yo, I'll give you a Black Effect deal for that. See, that's the type of way you speak, and you don't articulate. You think you articulate yourself well, but you don't. You just be saying shit. But let's talk about why I have a Black Effect deal, and let's go through numbers. So Ray Daniels presents his YouTube channel, right? It's been up since March 28th of 2009. It's damn near 20 years. You got 117,000 subscribers. You got 3,098 videos, and you got 27,125,365 views. Bet. Now, since we talking about what niggas got, what they don't got, and we gonna talk more about that too, is this. I started my YouTube channel in 2023. I was never putting out my own personal content. I was featuring on people's shit, but guess what? I got on YouTube and I grinded. But I got 96.9 thousand followers. I got 1,016 videos, and I got 25,346,205 views. Only a little bit under 2 million views, as opposed to what you've been doing for damn near 20 years and what I've been doing for the past 2. Since we want to talk about why niggas. The reason why I got a situation is because niggas watch my shit, and I built my base. I don't have 15 guests. I don't got 5 niggas up there talking with me. I ain't got a bunch of people sharing their opinions. I talk about my standpoint and report on news, because that's what I...
Hey, you know, that's something I've always found to be like a harder thing. It's tougher to when you do a show on your own and you just grind at it on your own versus shows that have panels. I think shows that have like actual panels have like an advantage, because you're providing a multitude of opinions and like people. You know what I'm saying? So you might, you got a panel of 4 people. Hey, you might look on the 2 people you might fuck with, 3 people, or if you like the whole fucking panel, that's 4 people that you get to be entertained by or gain information from, or whatever the case may be. When you solo doloing this shit, it's you and you. That's it. And Ray Daniel had that one show, he has the radar report with the little winky dink pun on his name or whatever. And then he had another one where it was like, it was a black chick. It was all at like a desk or some shit. It was different than what he doing now. And then he got the new one with the kids and shit, but.
I was doing on Everyday Struggle. That's what I was doing when I had connected with Wayno. And I don't have a complex next to me no more, and I don't have an Amazon next to me. And I had to grind from the bottom, and it's a very selected few of people who gave me game on how to do that.
Oh,
but
so
how
they just
dare
saying
you,
just
Ray
don't fuck
Daniels?
with each other.
How dare you, nigga? For a nigga to sit up here and post my video, post a video of my show.
So how you
on
gonna
his
take your
channel
beef
and
with
say,
another nigga?
yeah, this my brother.
So
I
you
ain't no
taking
hater.
it-
You know, I'm showing love. Then why didn't you know if
how you gonna take your beef with another nigga and then because of the outcome of that, apply the outcome of that to another nigga? That's nasty, bro. That's nasty. That's, stop acting like a little girl. I hate to see this behavior. And he older, like, so it's like we be talking our shit like we be having our shit together. This motherfucker bitter at the success of another motherfucker that was given to him from another motherfucker. Cool.
you watch my show so much, why ain't you know that I've been dealing with something personal? You reach out every other time when it's something about Charlamagne. You called me. Last time I spoke to you, you called me to talk about Charlamagne calling you. I don't call you. And that's not to disrespect you, but I don't call you. I speak to you whenever I speak to you. And because you did all of that fake brotherly love, all that cool, my nigga shit, all that shit fake to me. It's fake. And please don't try to run with the, cause niggas, yeah, we know, yeah, you sold 200 million records. Nigga, you manage a writer. You manage a writer. A great writer at that, that's written for everybody and made hit records. That's like Rich Paul saying he fucking won all of the LeBron championships.
Nice analysis. I didn't think about that. At the end of the day, he only had, who was it, The Dream? Wasn't it like The Dream or somebody that was just writing everybody's shit for like run of fuck like 5-6 fucking years or some shit? It was one of the little R&B singing motherfuckers. I want to say it was a Dream, but so every time this motherfucker get an award, by proxy, you are awarded it. Yeah, because that's not the same as saying I got to this acclaim and sold this many records because I discovered X number of individual artists that went off to do and create amazing freaking pieces of work. That's more validating than a writer, because a writer is going to touch so many different artists for different projects versus actually getting that artist, getting that motherfucker to put out some good shit and then finding another good artist just like that, but they own unique shit, whatever, and they do this, that, and you got to keep doing that. Yeah. It's like he didn't put off the Master P. All these different motherfucking albums getting awards and all that little shit. Or Dr. Dre. All these different artists. All these awards.
You managed a writer. Cool, great. And then I should have known, though, because you threw a sucker shot before when you said this shit about, yeah, Wayno only signed street niggas. Let me tell you something about that. Every nigga I ever signed from the street, whether they was able to pop or not, I gave them an opportunity for an alternate thing that they had going on in their life. I gave them an opportunity to have an alternate or make an alternate decision to change them and their families' lives. And a lot of niggas have made something off of it, and some niggas ain't never made nothing. That's the name of the game. But you've been saying sucker shit. You've been doing sucker shit. And this, though, this is where you cross the line, nigga.
Didn't Wayno manage or something like that, Dave East? I think I heard that. I wonder what happened with that. I wasn't locked in and what was going on, so I ain't gonna speculate on it or whatever, but I heard some rumblings or some mention of it or some shit like that.
This is where you cross the line. I'm not worried about nobody giving me nothing. You wanna know why? Even when I pulled up to your spot, I pulled up over there in a $210,000 S580 Benz that I paid for out of my own pocket. Ain't nobody giving me shit. Don't talk that you got a big house. I got a big house too. We've all been successful in this, right? But you want to know why I have a Black Effect deal and you don't? Because you can't fuck with me, nigga. Straight up, you can't fuck with me.
Ooh, shit. Talk. Damn. I ain't about to shed no tears for Ray Dave. Should have left that man the fuck alone. He should have left that man the fuck alone. No, I'm gonna go back though.
We've all been successful in this, right? But you want to know why I have a Black Effect deal and you don't? Because you can't fuck with me, nigga. Straight up, you can't fuck with me. You could run around on all of those pages, all them spiritual worlds, and pay them niggas for a post and all of that to go viral. You know what I mean? You put on site and all that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. I'm assuming the same way you assume. But I don't do none of what I'm doing so that I could go viral. I do what I do because I give a fuck about speaking. See, when Drake throws me on his story and says some little funny shit, that's not, oh my God, what a great opportunity. I addressed this shit one time and I never said nothing about it again. Where you on your 4th interview or your 7th episode talking about Charlamagne giving you Donkey of the Day last week. See, nigga, you a quarterback, you live in the past. You live in the past, bro.
I really don't. You live in the past. It's a bar. That's a goddamn bar. Cook his ass. Pause. Shit. Hey. This is a level of violence that's shit. If there's ever a way to eviscerate a motherfucker online, this is the way to do it. Look, I lost all train of thought. God damn. Does Wayno go on other shows? Not that I know of. Like, does he do a lot of different shows? Like, give like interviews and shit? Like they interview him? Or is he just like a part of a show or some shit? I see the other little comment about, Wayno says that somebody's feeling the type of way Wayno was talking about comic books or some shit on some show, which is, I don't see the problem. Whatever, shit. I just watched some motherfuckers talk about some comic book shit. Hey, we talked about comic books last show. The reason I'm asking though is because I have seen Ray Daniels go around a lot of shows. And it wasn't like he was there to participate in the show. It was almost like he was like the interview. Like he was like of that. Is he of that status to where people like hold interviews for him and shit? Like come to my show and talk about your success and he giving game and all this shit. Like I seen that shit. I think the last one I watched him on back on Fig. I watched that one. The other ones, I mean, I really wasn't watching them shows, so I wasn't like enticed to watch it with him on it. But I fuck with Back on Fig anyway, so I checked that one out. I'm looking like nigga just out here doing shows and shit. That's cool. That's cool. Then I seen him on somebody else's show, but he was like on the phone. Was he on the Community? He was on the phone. They had him like on the, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yo, goddamn, he moving around like a little. All right, he one of them. But hey, all right. I told you it's a pod war. It's like a pod war. It's all these little factions are going at it. I hope they all take each other out. That way the regular everyday person can soak up that space in the ethos that they're absorbing is then released, and then we all get to divvy it up based on the quality of said show.
I don't like what you did. I really don't like what you did because you put your words in a way that would make you think that somebody could control me or make me say what I feel, nigga. Every word I say today, I mean. I am not friends with none of y'all music industry niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I don't want to go to y'all birthday parties. I don't want to hang out with y'all. I don't want to do double dates. I don't want to be friends. I don't want none of that. You want to know why? Because y'all niggas is all performative. Because at the slightest chance, at the slightest look, you'll say something and not know what the fuck you said and throw a nigga under the bus. How dare you speak on my business? In 2020, after Everyday Struggle ended, after my father died and I had to bury him, after my aunt passed away in that January of 2021, after my grandmother passed in March of 2021, me being her only grandson, and I was dealing with a bunch of mental shit. I was dealing with a bunch of stuff, and the greatest opportunities was happening for me. I had just become the executive vice president of Quality Control Music. I had moved to Georgia. I bought a house in Georgia. One of the most emotional moments in my life was Me signing the paperwork to get my home that I own, and my grandmother wasn't alive to see it. But while all of this was happening, I was still working. See, Charlamagne had reached out to me back then to be on Black Effect and gave me an opportunity to do a show. And I turned it down. And you want to know why I turned it down? Because I told him I just spent the last 3.5 years, almost 4, doing this show on Complex. I didn't even know what I could do. Let me see what I could do on my own. I had just got a deal with Amazon where I had billboards all over Times Square. I had just started a new podcast called Hear Me Out with Wayno with WTF Media, who was showing me love and showing me the ropes of everything I was doing. And I was doing all of that while dealing with the grief of losing close family members. And as time went on, I lost more family members. And I lost one of my best friends, my man Troy. I lost my man Hovain, one of my closest niggas, a person that encouraged me to do what I'm doing today. I lost him. I have been on the brink of elimination. Yeah, you know what that means. You ever been there, nigga? You ever felt that? You ever felt that failure? And had to go look in your children's faces and fight it and bounce back from it? You see, when I told you that I was no longer gonna do whatever show that you was doing, I decided to double and triple down on what I got going today. I'll do it myself. I had a different set. It was blue. I had all these cameras. My audio was messed up because the person that I first hired to, they thought I was going to pay them all this money that I didn't have. Excuse me, I just belched. I ain't editing none of this shit. I bought all these cameras. I didn't know what to do. On every single episode, out of all them episodes y'all see, I shoot and edit on my own. All of them brand sponsorships, all of them ads, the currents, the freecash.coms. You know what I'm saying? The Jordan Craig ad. All types of shit that I've been able to do. I did that from sitting right here in my fucking house that I paid for with the money I invested. Nigga, how dare you speak on anything I got going business-wise without knowing the context? But you wanna know why? Because you wanna go viral. That's your thing, nigga. Everything you say is at the behest of what it's gonna bring for you and your platform or what you doing. But don't nobody watch that shit, nigga.
Shit. Almost took myself out the game. He ain't lying. I've been wondering what was going on over there. So he started to change up. You know, once somebody get to, I don't know, he just changed up his form. How he was doing everything over there. So I stopped watching. But you know what? At the same, not too long after he changed up the style of the show or whatever, or structure of the show, the way he carried his opinions changed too. It was like what Wayno talking about now, as far as he was looking for the I got you moment. Like he was willing to poke now. Remember in the beginning, he preached, "Hey, I'm just giving you a glimpse of the industry from what I saw, nothing more." That was his gimmick. I'm your peek into the industry, nothing else. Y'all feel how y'all feel. I don't got no opinion. Really opinionated now. He really opinionated now. Not too passive now. Come on now. I think he's subscribing to that drama sales, and he gonna run with it. Hey, I know these people. I'm gonna ruffle some feathers over here. I'm gonna ruffle some feathers over here. I know one of y'all gonna respond. I'm so glad Wayno did this, man. Look. Here's the sucky part of this online thing that I'm gonna go on and get to the next thing. For somebody like me, I I was wondering for a long time, like how long I could survive on this internet thing, because if I come across the right motherfucker playing around when I don't really play like that, I just know me. So we gonna pray on that when that happens, and we gonna see how that play. But I first started wondering that with like a glass of Malone because of how he carried himself. Like the thing that makes us what the way we know about applying consequences, I put it that way. How I'm gonna do it. I can't. You can't reach out and touch nobody. Unless you get the super sciencey, nerd techie, checking IPs and all that little extra weird shit, and then that's a whole new can of worms and shit. And but we get the gist of what Wayno got going on. I feel like it's justified. I don't know how y'all feel about it. Stop playing. Stop playing. I'm saying this without knowing that he lost his mother. My condolences, my brother. I know that can be hard. Even without that though, I would have still felt like he should have said something. Why are you speaking on me if we clearly ain't fucking with each other? From what it sounded like, we clearly wasn't fucking with each other. Now all of a sudden you want to get to doing all this little extra weird sensitive shit on top of the fact it's not even just I just lost my mother. This is a man realizing, hey, I don't have parents anymore. They both gone. You know what I'm saying? So I see why this like this. Man, if you're gonna be the villain, goddamn it, be the villain in motherfucking style. Do it how you supposed to do it. Damn it, Wayno, you was the goddamn villain. You did your goddamn thing. Way to stand on business. God damn. Salute to that. We need more of that. Fuck that. Stop playing. Watch how you talk about motherfuckers, because you don't know how this shit can get really tricky. And like, out the way. All right. Let me fix this music real quick. We gotta cook up. Thumbs up. Shout out to Young Flex Money. How to make hard trap beats like Southside. I'm just curious to see what he do to cook it up. I don't think this is too long. Yeah, we might listen to the whole thing, see how we feel about it. Y'all let me know if y'all like it or not. Yes, I skipped the part where y'all was gonna hear the whole beat, because then why listen to the cook up? You know how y'all motherfuckers be. You already know what it's gonna sound like. So what you gonna listen to? No, we gonna listen to I'm sure y'all should be smoking or drinking or do something while you watching this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be sitting there with nothing. I know you got like some Doritos or something, like or Swiss rolls. Swiss rolls is fire. I just ate my last Swiss roll too. Crazy thing about it. But my office is clean. I cleaned. OTG Studios is nice and tidy. Let's get to the music. He said what he goddamn said. I had to move, and I can see the chat while we listening to this because now it's right in front of me. Yeah, he need to be added to the get stumped out list, bro. This is different though, because the last one I watched, I want to say it was a lady. She did the keys first, and then a couple of the last ones. I mean, 3 of the other ones before that, it was the keys last. So I wonder how people pick their order. Like, I don't understand if I would have like the level of patience to work out through you working through each sound. I think y'all would have the patience for the process of this, like to. I seen somebody cook a beat for 10 minutes, but I'm figuring like the average person don't make a beat in 10 minutes. How long does it take to make a beat? I wonder how long it take to make a beat. I just recently started doing the same thing because I want to make sure I show a certain level of appreciation for like the process. Because that's why I've been wondering, like, where's the disconnect? Like, do they not like love the process to where they not willing to put the time in and want everything so fucking automated now? Like, there's a disconnect somewhere. Like, maybe they just is it just the level of work is too high to actually sit down and create something good? Like. Sound like a Chase Fetty beat. It's not a beat that I myself ever pick. Okay, Willie the Kid. Yeah, it's the pace and the overly high ass snare shits or whatever. Yeah, I hate them. Every time I hear them, you know what? This is what I'm surprised I'm doing this at all because I don't overwhelmingly like trap beats. Like my beats that be like. More often than not, we're gonna start watching beats that come from like soul samples or some shit. Because these things right here, like I'm trying to hold on right now to watch this creation because these are just not my style of. Yeah, this ain't it for me.
Yo, Philly, you going crazy.
What is that? I like that. What y'all think? Y'all like it? Y'all fucking with it? I feel like I'm a no. This ain't the one for me. This ain't the one for me. I think I'm gonna start doing it to where I make sure I don't listen to it before, so that way whoever's here when I do listen to the beat or whatever for the night, it's fresh ears. I'm brand new to it, just like y'all. But I got an interesting question, though. I got an interesting question. It's gonna look like it's NFL related. Well, it kind of is by default, but it's not. It's actually music related. Okay, so I gotta sit up so I can actually pay attention. I got real questions. I gotta do my real job. I've been chilling with y'all all day. Now I gotta actually work. Okay, hold on. Let me get back in professional mode. All right, I was chilling. Now I gotta ask real questions and shit. All right, welcome to OTG News, where we report the news, all that good stuff. Oh, Jesus. I knew how hard it was to get me to sit up, bro. All right, here we go. Shout out to Young Felix. That 3 be throwing me off. Young Felix Money or dollars. I'm figuring dollars. All right, shout out to GoodBuild. I know. Don't flip out. This is still a music topic. Still a music topic. Just a sprinkle. It's a sprinkle. NFL in there. It's a sprinkle. I promise you. No more than just. Get my chat back. Where'd my chat go? I'll be going through it. See, when I get that third screen, we good. Because then I don't have to worry about this shit. I'll be having to move it depending on what I'm doing. All right, here we go. 10 new future NFL stadiums in the US of A. All right, here we go. I'm bringing this up for a reason. Supersize this. Now, I skipped past the ones that didn't matter, because these are all the brand new stadiums that are open air, not closed in. For the sake of this argument, they have to be closed in. So, y'all haven't heard. The NFL is going through like a rebirth of stadiums. I mean, like closed in stadiums. I can't argue with nothing you just wrote there, bro. I can't. It's disgusting how these places get these stadiums and tax dollars that gets committed to a billionaire who has the money or another means of way of making it happen on its own. But, you know, people with that kind of money believe in making business happen without using their own money or as little of their own money as humanly possible. Trust me, I'm a Cleveland Brown fan, and I know Jimmy Haslam could pay for that motherfucking stadium. But, hey, am I going to not go when this stadium is done? I'm fucking going. So I'm trying not to be a hypocrite. I really am. But let me follow the argument. And if you listen to the argument a lot of these owners are having about the reason they're making these new technologically advanced, all world-class stadiums, I'm going to start doing more conversations on like Live Nation and shit. Somebody's going to have to perform in these stadiums. They're not building these motherfucking stadiums just to play some fucking motherfucking football. A football schedule is currently 17 weeks. It's about to be 18. There's 17 games or whatever. It's gonna be 18 games. So half of that, you figure they're gonna be 9 games at home, maybe 8, because they might make everybody play an international game eventually, because they're trying to get that cracking too. They're gonna hustle another country to, hey, give me some money, and I'm gonna let you have my product there, and we're gonna make the money there too. Why you paying me to come there? Pause. I caught that one. Caught that one. Write that down. Write that down. I caught it. But somebody's going to perform in these goddamn stadiums. For one, I'm hoping motherfuckers going to be able to. Because if you telling me right now only one Kendrick Lamar featuring SZA can do a stadium and not too much else, like, I was actually shocked to see that Usher and Chris Brown was like doing arenas. I thought they was doing stadiums, and it wasn't that. I'm like, oh, y'all like the last 2 mega R&B stars and shit, singing, dancing motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh wow. But I wanted y'all to look at these goddamn buildings. They are building like the Taj Mahal. You know how all the buildings all of a sudden out the blue overseas, that like all these venues look immaculate. It looked just like now we're just like, why do it seem like we behind? Like we just now getting all the new shit. Like these other countries had all these amazing ass stadiums and shit with different swirls and different shit on them. We've been thinking our stadium's been the shit this whole time. And it wasn't until SoFi when we had a fly ass stadium. We over here arrogant like we the shit, and our shit look like shit, and everybody else got these motherfucking palaces and shit. Fucking stadiums. One day I'm gonna show y'all the ones of the stadiums and shit from overseas, because like, who really? I don't plan on really leaving the country too much. I'm not saying I love this country, but hey, I'm here. Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Just don't expect me to fight with some shit that I ain't rocking with. But okay, outside of that, check this shit out. Check this shit out. I only included the ones that were closed in. Another story I'm looking for, I want to see if Jimmy Haslam and I think it's the Haslam Sports Group is what they're technically called. If they become a venue that has like a contract or something like that with Live Nation to get events there, because that project in Cleveland I can speak directly on, and that is the biggest project like that in the state. Like it's that major. Like, so plus all the little shit trying to build around it, like a little palace. Like you come and stop and you just do shit. Somebody's going to have to perform there. Who can perform there right now? That's the question why we look at these. We're going to guess right now who could do that. Even if you got to put a collection of them together. You can't put together no more than 3. I figure this would be fun. You could put at most a collection of 3 people as a show to fill out a stadium. Because you can't, I don't think we have anybody right now, now that I think about it, that you can put solo and they just gonna mac that shit out. So we'll say up to 3. That'd make it fun. A 3-person man, woman, whatever combination act. But these are the new stadiums that's about to pop up.
New Kansas City Chiefs Stadium, Kansas or Missouri area, roughly 70,000 capacity.
Is that the sound?
The modern NFL dynasty are looking to the future with plans for a new arena with a capacity of around 70,000 fans.
Is Kansas City, Missouri the South? Is Missouri the South? Missouri the South, right? I'd be confused. I don't even know where to calculate them.
The new Kansas City Stadium project has officially launched and is scheduled to break ground in late 2026 or early 2027. This grand stadium is designed with a domed concept using 400,000 square feet of transparent ETFE roofing material.
That's fire. Hey, when you can go to a show where there's at some fire ass, it's like a fire ass spot. I feel like all these new little spots is about to get to feel like LA. Y'all got that fancy ass SoFi, and then old boy built his shit. So they got 2 fancy ass little buildings to go step out to and shit, go to games and shows and shit. Now the rest of us are gonna get some. Still got to put somebody in these bitches, or they just gonna sit there empty. You only get like 8 or 9 fucking home games, and you only gonna have 2 monster truck rallies. What else you gonna do in that big motherfucker? You gonna have to have a show and couple of shows throughout the year to make that motherfucker worthwhile, because they gotta make some money. They're not spending all this money for it to sit empty. It's gonna have to be some hellified shows popping up. They gotta make this money back.
The decision to use a transparent roof was purposely made so fans can still watch the iconic fighter jet flyovers. Architecturally, the stadium features a curved, saddle-like silhouette with sharp angles, a tribute to their old home, Arrowhead Stadium. Equipped with a special new Chicago Bears Stadium, Chicago, roughly 65,000 capacity.
Leaving the state. Think about this.
Preparing to leave the legendary Soldier Field.
You know how dope that would have been if Chicago could have got this deal done, and it would have been still on the waterfront in Chicago. They would have had a spot to have shows on the waterfront like that, like indoors. You're going to attract way more shows because that Chicago weather. Chicago bad once, like fall. They fall is super short. They get like 10 days of fall and they go into winter. Oh, I will be sick as a Bears fan. Or as somebody that like to go to shows and shit. You get that once an opportunity, a mega show come through, like the Grand National Tour come through and it's going to that motherfucker. You can't go. I mean, unless you're going to take the road trip. But God damn, I'll be sick.
Chicago Bears are planning a new arena along the shores of Lake Michigan. With a capacity of 65,000, this stadium offers a static, transparent dome roof that lets natural sunlight in while perfectly protecting fans from Chicago's extreme cold weather. This facility will also feature a
Say you ain't trying to go to a show in that. You got a badass concert in that bitch. How you gonna call yourself the Chicago Bears if you're not in Chicago? I don't think it's a coincidence the cities that's actually getting these stadiums either. These are like from a population standpoint, I feel like very, very well calculated to make sure they don't fail. They have the ultimate opportunity to recoup all this money that they stole from the taxpayers.
multi-level premium seating bowl, more spacious seats, and smart concourse technology to cut down on lines. Costing a staggering $4.7 billion, this building ranks among the
$4.7 billion. That's more than the one in Cleveland. Shit, I thought the one in Cleveland was high. I think Cleveland coming up next. I think theirs is Cleveland's is like 2.4 billion or something like that. But then the whole complex has got like hotels and all the extra shit around it. I think it goes up to 3 something, but this is just like God. Why it look all boxy though? It look hella boxy. Like, what about that makes it say Chicago?
most expensive stadiums in America and even the world. Targeted for completion in 2031, this mega project
that don't look boxy. It looked like a spaceship with the jet engine shit over here. See? So it come out that side. It's another one over there. And that's the back. And it's flying. The guy who designed this was smoking. Look, everything is really sharp, like sharp edges everywhere.
won't just be a sports arena, but a massive multi-purpose public recreation campus. Huntington Bank Field, Brook Park, roughly 67,500 capacity.
From as soon as that motherfucker's done.
The Cleveland Browns are ready to present one of the most expensive architectural masterpieces with an estimated budget topping $2.6
I might be the only one that's happy that they moved this motherfucker from downtown. That traffic was terrible. It was awful. And they knew that stadium needed to be replaced since 99 when they built that raggedy son of a bitch. Looking at the future where I'm going to watch a lot of football. I'm going to watch a lot of football there. I'm hoping I get to see an actual concert in this, because the designs they showed for concerts and shit was immaculate. And as a unfortunate willing consumer who knows that I was bamboozled into my Ohio tax dollars to go towards that, I don't want to be a hypocrite either. I know I'm going. I'm pulling up. I'm keeping a buck. I'm going to the shows and everything. Give me a Bone Thug concert in there with some other motherfuckers, because they definitely can't do that show by themselves. Now that's 67,000 people. Well, that's with the seats. So that I'm figuring usually concerts will go up a bit. So a concert will be like 70,000, because you got motherfuckers on the floor too. But I'm going to come up with 3 people that
$1 billion.
To make a
scheduled to be
show.
Finished in 2029, Huntington Bank Field in Brook Park features a spectacular sloped, transparent roof concept.
I'm a cheat the system.
Aesthetically, the stadium's exterior is purposely shaped irregularly to resemble an industrial facility, paying homage to the historic Ford auto plant that once stood on the site. Interestingly, due to airspace height restrictions from the local airport, engineers had to dig a giant 80-foot hole and move 2 million cubic yards of dirt. As a result, 70% of the stadium's seating area.
I'm so happy to see my city get some fly shit. I ain't gonna. Cleveland get hold on so much. People be trying to clown Cleveland. I hate it because we get compared so much to fucking Chicago, because they like big city doing big dog things, or like a motherfucker Detroit, because Detroit is big dogs doing big dog things. Or like, I'm like, okay, why y'all treating Cleveland like we not big dog doing big dog things? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that shit. So to see my city get some fly shit, yes, I am unfortunately happy to see them get something that they shouldn't have to pay out of their own pockets to fucking get. The best way I can say it. This is dope. I'm gonna be there. Hey, I'm gonna be there with my motherfucking glasses on, with my little shit, so y'all can see the show with me and shit. And watch how I know these prices of these motherfucking tickets. Cleveland is the same. Hey man, look, my city is my city, bro. I'm a diehard Cleveland fan, bro. Shout out to the Cleveland Sirens, the ladies WNBA team. Shout out to y'all coming to the city. See y'all in 2 years, you know what I'm saying? But they're gonna be at the Q. They're gonna be at the Q. There's a couple other ones left. Check these motherfuckers out. I think they all in like major cities though.
Is actually below ground level.
Look at that. They look gorgeous. Okay, I was only talking like that because that was
New
my
Nissan Stadium, Nashville.
This is fly.
Roughly 60,000
This
capacity.
is flyer. Like
the skyline of.
I'm gonna tell you what's dope about this shit. They built they shit right. Somebody's gonna. There's condos right here. I'm a construction nerd. I like seeing shit built. Like I was the motherfucker with the erector sets and Legos and shit. Those are my toys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm wild by buildings and shit, structures, bridges, structures.
City, Nashville will
Bro,
soon
they
have
got
a new
condos
icon
on
in
this
early
joint.
2027.
You mean
Consuming
to
a
me
budget
if
of
you a Tennessee Titan
$2.1
fan
billion.
and you got a condo where the team play the game, and your condo probably come with tickets. Your condos probably come with tickets. Setting aside how much the government is bamboozled, getting like raped over with paying, helping these billionaires, right? That aside, because we've already accepted that that's the nastiness in this whole situation. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I would necessarily want to stay with the Cleveland Browns. Constantly keep taking L's. I mean, they changing up though. They look. I got some nice little receivers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My defense been nice. Yeah, Myles Garrett gone, but I got Jared Verse, and he a beast too. What y'all talking about? So, my bad. Sorry. But this Nissan Stadium is fire.
Early 2027. Consuming a budget of $2.1 billion. This Tennessee Titans Stadium highlights a high-tech, circular, transparent ETFE roof. The interior is absolutely stunning, equipped with a 77,000 square foot end zone video board and a Ring of Fire digital screen that wraps around the entire upper deck. Its architectural concept is focused on city integration, bringing in.
Hey, so is this the smallest one there? This says capacity 60,000. I wonder why they went smaller. It looked dope. You still feel like you outside?
Giant outdoor patios and terraces, as well as a rooftop bar that is claimed to be the largest in the United States. Thanks to its advanced facilities, the NFL has even officially chosen this unfinished stadium to host Super Bowl 64 in 2030.
And they got the Super Bowl already promised to them? Man, let them ever, man. New stadium usually leads to the Super Bowl, right? Here, all I'm saying is if it ends up in Cleveland. Actually, they already saying they're going to send the draft back once the thing. I'd rather go to the draft. That's more for the people. I'm not trying to pay 1,000 bazillion dollars to go to the Super Bowl if my own team ain't even in it. Like, I never understood the concept of going to the Super Bowl. You just gotta love football, I guess. But I'm not trying to watch some other team. What if you like my rivals? Shit, that's like me watching I'm going to the Super Bowl and who in the motherfucking Super Bowl, the motherfucking Steelers or the Ravens. You know how happy I was them Rams won? Got them Bengals up out of there, boy. I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas on that. That's what I was kicking in. Wants me some cash. First time ever playing at the sports book. Woo woo. Like, yeah. I had a blast while the Bengals were in misery. I'm that kind of fan. God damn it.
New Washington Commanders Stadium, Washington, D.C.
Look, they put these joints in
65,000 to
locations where I'm
70,000
telling you,
capacity. This is one of the craziest sports
That's
infrastructure
70,000.
investments in history, with an estimated budget hitting a massive $3.8 billion. Strategically located downtown right on the old RFK Stadium site, this multi-purpose stadium can hold 65 to 70,000
I didn't know
seats.
Washington was getting a new
Unlike
one. Hold
the-
on. When did this get approved? I didn't know about this one. Hey, what's this ribbon at? I ain't got nothing against the Jets. You know what? The Jets is kind of similar. And the Jets had some level of success in the Super Bowl era. Like, it's not our fault. Our champion. We have championships. They just was like before the Super Bowl. But they still chips. Still chips. This ring up here is dope. Is it like just a ring or is it like wavy? I thought it looked like it's doing some kind of like pussy type thing or some shit, which would be dope too. Because they killing that new that Bill Stadium. They killing it. They killing that stadium. Like, how you already have problems? You ain't had the first regular season game, and they are housing this daddy. Like, they got to do construction to a whole new corner and all this other little extra shit. You got to look through a whole pane of glass and shit to the field, and you can't see one end zone. You paying PLE prices or whatever for the licensing for that seat and shit. Bro, no. You also got the Giants, though. I'm saying I thought the Giants was supposed to be it this year because, you know what I'm saying? Jackson Dart's supposed to be, properly put together. Y'all got a nice little core of receivers. Defense not sucky. I'm not even mad at the Giants. Hey, the Giants could be that sleeper team. While we talking about it, the Giants. I ain't, because I don't think much about the Giants, but the Giants could be that like little sleepy little. I don't know what that. I gotta look at their defensive front. I think their secondary is cool on the defense. I gotta look at their defensive front. Offense though, that offense be able to put up 28 easy. That offense can't put up 28. It's a problem. A major problem. You can't put up 28 with that offense. And you got a back, so you don't necessarily gotta be one dimensional. Oh man. Now that I think about it, if the Giants don't do nothing, man, they wasted. Racist as fuck. Racist as fuck. I don't think they really like straight hair. I don't think they really fuck with it. Like, at all. That's just the vibe I be getting. But you don't think nobody will pull up to go put on a show in Washington? Is Washington a hub where motherfuckers go to kick it? I don't know. Washington got an outside like some place you go to, like you can't go outside. Ain't that really nothing to do. But that's Chocolate City, so you know what I'm saying. I think I got my show idea almost all the way down too. I think I got my show idea all the way down too.
Sharp, futuristic styles of other teams, this arena's exterior looks elegant with neoclassical circular pillars. Combined with a translucent dome roof, this stadium offers an unmatched level of intimacy and comfort for fans. Targeted for completion in 2030, this high-tech arena will be the crown jewel of a mega project featuring green spaces and public recreation spanning over 180 acres.
Is this the last one?
Everbank's Stadium of the Future, Jacksonville. Roughly 63,000 capacity.
Yeah, I don't like this one. Look at this.
At the very top of our
weird.
list is a project that truly
And it's
pushes the
small. It's
boundaries
only
of modern
63,000.
architecture. Costing $1.4 billion.
What that look like to you? That don't look weird? Miss Hummus is a Giants fan? Hold on. Thank you for the note, brother. Let me write that down right. We're going to have fun in the Discord come football season. I promise you, I'm about to be, look, I am the football guy in the group. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. I paused the show to write this shit down. She a Giants fan. Okay. Oh, about DC? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, let me scratch that. Hold on, hold on. They got something going. Hold on. I don't gotta ask about them Commanders. Them Commanders look like they gonna be properly together. I mean, they got the young bullet quarterback. He should be fully healthy. I don't know nothing about the offensive line. You saying the offensive line trash? They got a bad O-line? They got a bad... Oh. I guess that would explain why your quarterback get injured. Hey, I can't say nothing. Hey, we got a bad O-line too. Well, ours should be fixed. We should be middle of the pack. We shouldn't be because our O-line ranked like 30th last year. It was like 30th or 31. Like our O-line was shit. But we should be about 15-ish to 20-ish. It'll be cool. It's a patchwork. We should have our left tackle of the future, so we should be straight. The quarterback shit, boys. Watch my luck. Watch me predict this shit. Watch Baker Mayfield become a fucking free agent and Kawhi Dean. Here we go. Baker Mayfield signs with fucking Cleveland all over again. When they could have avoided all this fucking bullshit in the first place, had all them fucking draft picks and everything. That's just my luck. And I don't want no small, tiny ass quarterback. I'm hoping my quarterback is in Oregon right now. My quarterback is an Oregon Duck right now. And after this season of atrocity, where both of these motherfuckers stink it up, but they do enough to where my young receivers can shine, my defense can keep doing what my defense be doing, we'll be able to go grab my quarterback of the future in the draft. That's my plan. That's my hope. I'll pray on it. I'm still going to talk shit, though. Still going to talk shit. I shook Jim Brown's hand. Before he was all extra shaky and shit. Respectfully, GOAT. When he was still Jim. And shake Jim Brown's hand. Here we go. Here we go. What are you talking? Hey, come on, bro. It's been years that that man married. He didn't change his life over. He unhealed. He done got married. Somebody said they think that marriage is a sham, though, just to change his image, to sell himself to another team. Especially if he starts this year and just looks like he can at least be average. And then Cleveland done with him. He'll get another job. The scandal been long over. All the lawsuits are settled. The Browns took all the heat for that shit. And he still looks competent to some degree. Don't look like he got 2 busted wheels for legs. He not super old. Quarterbacks playing today, like, come on, they what's the quarterback the Browns just had? Then he went to the Bengals and all that. Okay, he used to be the quarterback for fucking Baltimore, Joe Flacco. This motherfucker's like 60. Hey, he got the Browns to the playoffs. Off the couch. I'm just saying. Deshaun Watson is not injured. Still got a little bit of giddy up to a step. Yeah, he did. And he ain't been good. Hey, nah. He had to find the right woman. Now he got the right woman to rub him down. Pause. To get him together. You know what I'm saying? He had to go find. Look, I seen the videos of him on the side of the road. They was laughing about a flat tire, doing couple shit. Hey, he a revamped man. He a rehabilitated man. I'm almost certainly about to let this nigga start though, which is cool. I'm cool with it. Like, let him start, get it out the way. Hey, the higher the draft pick for me, the better. As long as you give me a couple of passes a year that my, you know, what I'm saying, my receivers can shine. I'm go ahead, starting. You gonna look like boo boo, but enough to what again. I need my young receivers to develop still, and then after a while, okay, you did enough. You're gonna throw Shadura in there. I don't think he gonna do shit. Keep going fucking 12 fucking yards fucking backwards. Like, he keep doing this dumbass shit, and he just did it. He just did it in a goddamn game against the Bears. Why are you going back that far, son? I seen 3 steps, 5 steps, 7-step drop, a 19-step drop, nigga. You killing your goddamn O-line, my dog. Like, god damn. Shit. All right, man. It's not. We're gonna talk about. Come on.
$1 billion and scheduled for completion.
This is the ugliest fucking stadium that they make. We can look at the inside and I'm done. This shit ugly. This don't look like no shit from Independence Day, or like Men in Black, like the little like hovercraft shit, like the Man in Black hovercraft. Why would they do this to this stadium? This is the ugliest monstrosity. At least my shit is sleek and nice. And it's going to have my hotel right there. And I'm a Marriott Rewards member. I know y'all going to put a Marriott right there. Yeah. That's what's cracking. I'll make sure she booked the joint so we can be in the Marriott. And Bon Voyage. Yeah. I love the Marriott. They treat me well. I love the family class of hotels under the Marriott line. And they do like a partnership with MGM. So when we go to Vegas, just in case we don't want to stay at one of the, look, I'm a point person. We use points and shit. I mean, everything's expensive. If you traveling and you ain't cashing in some points or some shit, you showing off. Yo, show off ass. Out of here. It looked like an aquarium, like a fish bowl. This shit ugly. That shit ugly.
In 2028, the Jacksonville Jaguars decided not to take.
It's reflective. It's reflective. Why would y'all do that? I get it. It's hot. It's always sunny and shit, I guess, or whatever. But that's ugly,
and scheduled for
son.
completion in 2028, the Jacksonville Jaguars decided not to tear down their old stadium. Instead, they are wrapping the entire structure with a transparent membrane coated.
Is that like the booty? It's the booty of the spaceship.
Instead, they are wrapping the entire structure.
That's ugly. This is a moment where you hope the rendering is wrong. Is that stadium by the water? This stadium by the water?
Structure with a transparent membrane coated in mirrored material. This advanced facade works to reflect Florida's scorching sun. Meanwhile, the inside of the stadium will be fitted with a protective canopy, immersive digital lighting, and a concourse transformed to look like a subtropical flora garden. Mechanically, this architectural combination is able to catch the river breeze, successfully lowering the heat retention index inside the stadium by over 70%. A total masterpiece that truly deserves the title, Stadium of the Future.
Take that future shit somewhere else. That shit trash. They got all of them. Obviously, the Cleveland one is the best one coming up. I'm biased. I don't know how I feel about Kansas. I mean, the Chiefs not being in fucking. How you gonna leave out your state though? I mean, we gonna have our little spurts. I mean, if they can get a consistent quarterback in there, they might be cooking with grease. But I don't know what's going. Hold on, but Jacksonville got a quarterback and everything. Ain't they supposed to be ready? That's what they told us They made the playoffs last year. They made the playoffs last year, didn't they? Yeah. You know, the Jags was supposed to be like the sleeper team, and I don't know. They just went. They went to sleep in the playoffs. Hey, in is in, bro. Can't barely get some coochie. You kind of either got some coochie or you did get no coochie. See what I'm saying? So you can't say barely. You know? So Glasses showed this earlier. Let me thumbs up this. I'm going to, listen, get used to the fact that when this show starts, we are going to talk about this show. We're going to dedicate the whole episode to this show. That's all that show going to be about. The Drop, which is a Snowfall spinoff. This is their official trailer. Glass Malone showed it earlier. Let's check this out because we definitely going to be tuned in on this.
You got to understand what I've been through. When I was getting clean, music brought me back to life.
Damn it, Wanda.
You gonna shoot me, Lee? Inspiration hits when it hits.
Hey, Lee ain't got the fro no more. I don't know how I feel about that already. Like, how far down the line are we talking about? Because, you know,
this is the new gold rush. No cops, no murder.
From the dope game to the rap game.
I need you to make a track for me. Something special.
Yes. Underrated bass line. And it's hella black.
We gotta bring artillery, some real players.
You think I'm finna let you and your female cousin go through a house full of bloods? Where you from? You should be here. Hey, blood, run that back.
These are life and times of a rider. Life and times of a rider. Survival is vital.
I bet you they probably beat his ass first. You gonna ask me to rap after you beat my ass? Oh, we gonna talk about this. Gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I've been waiting for another show to come about that I could talk to y'all about. It's one show I'm gonna have to guiltily watch and not talk to y'all about it because we don't fuck with the person who created the show. I admit it. We not supposed to be fuck with that nigga. I don't fuck with that motherfucker. But just one show. It's just I gotta see it through. I've already made it through 2 seasons. This is the final season. Actually, I heard it greenlit season 4 too. So it's like shit. I don't want to fuck with you because you be doing weird shit, my nigga. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Don't make me say the name because you know who I'm talking about. You know, I don't fuck with that nigga. I want to be clear. I don't fuck with that nigga. Just this one show. So I can't talk about it. But this show, we can talk about it. Yes, sir.
The world opened up, and I'm at the front of it. When I was running with Leon and Franklin, I had a front row seat to how they changed the game. We know our customers because we are our customers.
Uzi in the stash, dodging the crash, product of the ghetto soy.
I don't know if you're old enough, but do you remember when people was changing the color of the cassettes? Like certain motherfuckers had red cassettes, certain motherfuckers had blue cassettes. Like it's a neighborhood where I'm from. They would like vehemently make sure all their cassettes was yellow. Like, but they gang shit in the projects over there, that was their color or whatever. So that's why they did it. But there was a couple other motherfuckers that were doing it just to be on some copycat shit. But
Built to last, hard to stay in the present when you define by your past.
This music business. How could you let this happen? How was I supposed to stop it? Family comes first. You don't know nothing about sacrifice. You ain't got no business in the rap game.
You understand everything that's happening with these boys right now? I got a tinderbox, and you keep trying to sell me matches.
He's my family too. I ain't gonna let anything happen to him.
Hey, where you from? Talking to you. Where you from?
hey, I've been caught in the. I ain't got no more cassettes. I'm going back. I'm about to get back into crate diving though. That used to be fun. I used to make time to go. I would go to like the little small little poop butt little towns and shit. Little hole in the wall, little record stores or whatever. Just go through that shit, just looking it up online as I go through it to see what's what and shit. But yeah, man.
I know exactly what you are.
I know these streets just like you.
You don't know this gangster business like me.
But you go down this road, you gonna get yourself killed.
I hope you like slinging tapes in the streets.
Wait.
Why can't anyone be special around here?
I'm unstoppable, baby.
September 8th. September 8th. Okay. Might have come up, maybe write that down. I gotta come up with a structure. I got hella records. If I hung up all my records that I actually have, I could, knock this out. No problem. But the original plan for the records was just to whatever was hot for the year or whatever, that's what went up. And so far to me, I had this. I got Larry June on the way though. Larry June is going up there, but there wasn't nothing else this year that really like amazed me. Diamond Dozen shit good enough to where I'm almost to the point where like if he got some like vinyls or whatever, I might have to like buy one because I really fuck with this project. It wasn't just like a doing the show and just say it and then out of there. Like I hope he do. It's a good ass album. Matter of fact, I was just listening to it earlier. Shout out to Studio Spiel. Figure we'd do something different. Hold on, man. I gotta make sure I write this down. All right. We back at it. Let's get back to it. State Property 2002. 15 weird facts you didn't know. I figure I'm going to start incorporating more stuff from like a movie standpoint. Just when these dry times where the music ain't up to par to be really whole fake ass conversations about it. So instead of doing that, I'd rather find out about some shit that I actually enjoyed once upon a time. Which, if you didn't like State Property, I don't know what's going on. I like hood flicks though. Let's see what these 15 weird facts are.
State Property was a $600,000 bet. The streets cast the check. 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Shot for $600,000. Made $11 million. They shot on active drug corners. The crew was terrified. The clothing line came with hidden gun holsters. Aaliyah was supposed to be on the soundtrack. She died days before recording. And Jay-Z's only film role, 2 minutes of screen time. These are 15 weird facts about State Property. And the bonus, the whole empire just sold for $100.
Number 1.
The director made Jay-Z's first video and worked on Do the Right Thing. Abdul Malik Abbott didn't stumble into state property. He built his way there, one project at a time.
I didn't know they had
one
like a
connection
special
at a time.
like
His
producer. I just thought they just.
First real gig, sound department on Spike Lee's Do the Right Thing. 1989,
That's my
Bed-Stuy,
joint.
Radio Raheem, Fight the Power. That movie changed cinema, and Abbott was in the room. A few years later, he crossed paths with a young rapper trying to break through, Sean Carter. Jay-Z. Abbott directed his first video ever, I Can't Get With That. Then came Dead Presidents. Then Ain't No with Foxy Brown. Then the platinum-selling Streets Is Watching long-form video project. By the time Rockefeller needed a director for their first feature film, they didn't have to look far. Abbott already knew the language. He already knew the roster. State Property was his feature debut, but it wasn't his first rodeo. Number 2, the film was based on the Junior Black Mafia, Philly's real-life crime syndicate.
Yeah, I knew this.
Back in the 70s, they had like the gang war in the neighborhoods and all that. But like, so
Look,
it's just like
look where people go to go tell. Where do they go tell? Are we surprised? This is where they went to go tell. Good old Vlad TV. Vlad show was like one big ass snitchathon. Niggas just show up to sell themselves out. Show up. Sell yourself out. I got a couple dollars for you. Like, always fucking Vlad.
It's a small crew now.
State Property wasn't invented in a writer's room. It was ripped from Philadelphia's streets. The Junior Black Mafia, JBM, one of the most violent drug organizations the city ever produced. Late 1980s, early 1990s, Aaron Jones ran the operation. Cocaine, heroin, bodies. The JBM moved product.
What did he call himself in the movie? ABM? They was the ABM boys or some shit like that in the movie. Always about money. Some shit like it was some little cheesy ass shit like that. I think there was ABM boys.
And eliminated competition with brutal efficiency. Their motto, get down or lay down. Sound familiar? That's the film's tagline, word for word. Aaron Jones is currently on death row in Pennsylvania. Some former JBM members criticized the movie for getting details wrong, but the bones of the story?
Hold on. When was this made? This was made this year. Homie still locked up? Damn.
Real. The violence? Real. The consequences? Still playing out decades
Homie
later.
still locked
Rockefeller
up.
didn't make a gangster fantasy. They made a gangster echo. Number 3. Beanie Sigel got his name from a Philly street and his grandmother's nickname. Dwight Grant needed a stage name. He found it in 2 places. His grandmother called him Beanie when he was a kid. Childhood nickname. Stuck with him. Then there was Siegel Street in South Philadelphia. His neighborhood, his block, his world. Put them together, Beanie Sigel. But there's a third layer. Bugsy
I didn't know
Siegel,
that.
the infamous gangster. The name plays on that too. Intentional or not, it fit.
I didn't know that.
Here's a bonus. In 2021, Kanye West credited Beanie Sigel with giving him the Yeezy nickname. The man who played Beans in a low-budget hood film helped name one of the biggest brands in fashion history. Philadelphia stays connected. Number 4, they filmed on active drug dealer
I didn't know that
streets, and the
shit.
crew was nervous.
Crazy, man. It was fun. It was fun.
Right.
After the movie came out and I watched it, I wish I could have went back, did a couple things over.
Right.
State Property didn't fake the grit. They shot on location. Real corners, real blocks, real tension. The production filmed on active drug trafficking streets in Philadelphia, not former hotspots, active ones. Cast and crew felt it. The danger wasn't theoretical, it was standing on the next corner. Additional scenes were shot in Paterson, New Jersey, Yonkers, New York, Crestkill, NYC, but Philadelphia was the heartbeat, and the heartbeat came with risk. Number 5.
Okay.
Jay-Z's starring role was about 2 minutes of screen time. Look at the poster. Look at the marketing. Jay-Z's name is everywhere, but his actual screen time? Blank and you'll miss it. Director Abbott put it plainly. It was more of a cameo. It wasn't the ideal situation. Here's the context. State Property shot in 2001, the same year Jay-Z dropped The Blueprint. he was everywhere. Recording, touring, running a label, running a clothing line. He was building an empire in real time, so they split his role. Jay-Z plays Untouchable Jay, the kingpin Beans tries to surpass. Damon Dash plays Boss Dame, the enforcer. 2 characters, 1 original vision. Number 6.
Okay. Okay, I can see that. That makes sense. That makes sense. It was weird because he kept going back to the car to confirm, like, hey, I was gonna do this and this. Is like, you should kidnap the bitch. Like, how you a general, you know what I'm saying, and you keep running back, hey man, what you want me to do about this Beans nigga? He just, you old general, why didn't you take care of this dude? You supposed to have been took care of him.
Aaliyah was supposed to be on the Rock the Mic remix. She died days before recording.
What? Rockefeller Record presents Rock the Mic featuring Benny Siegel and Freeway. Shout out to Freeway. Why people don't get Freeway no love? It's crazy work. Okay.
But Aaliyah had heard Rock the Mic and she made a point to say something to hip hop and was like, that's the one.
The State Property soundtrack had a crown jewel lined up, Aaliyah, Baby Girl, one of the biggest voices in R&B. She heard Rock the Mic and made her choice immediately. Rockefeller executive Kayambo Joshua, known as Hip Hop, played her the track. Her response, that's the one. She was scheduled to fly out and record with Just Blaze. The session was booked. The feature was locked. August 25th, 2001, Aaliyah's plane went down in the Bahamas. She was 22 years old. Young Guru, the legendary engineer, remembered the aftermath. The first time I ever seen hip-hop cry. The remix still happened. Nelly and Murphy Lee stepped in, but the original vision died with her. Another
Damn. Think about the music we missed out because of this shit, man. God damn. That's sad. Man, one bell for Aaliyah, man. One bell for Aaliyah. I didn't know that though, that she was gonna be on that project. I was paying attention then.
Another what if in a career full of them. Number 7, Sunday Carter went from playing Beans' girlfriend to Basketball Wives LA. Sunday Carter was a Philadelphia native with drama training from Temple University and the Freedom Theater. State Property gave her one of her earliest film roles. She played Aisha, Beans' love interest, the woman caught between loyalty and survival. After that, she kept working, Soul Plane in 2004, Bringing Down the House with Steve Martin and Queen Latifah, independent projects, music videos for Busta Rhymes and Music Soul Child. Then, reality TV came calling. In 2013, Carter joined the cast of VH1's Basketball Wives LA. Different spotlight, same hustle. She went from hood cinema to premium cable drama, the real kind. Number 8, the film cost $600,000 to make and earned over $11 million. State
Get that, put that back on the screen. Put that back on the screen.
Hood cinema to premium cable drama, the real
Well, they
kind.
hustled that $600,000.
Number 8, the film cost
$600,000 and made 11 M&Ms. They made 11 M&Ms. M&Ms. Like 10.4 past what they spent. Jesus. State Property didn't go to the theaters, did it?
$600,000 to make and earned over $11 million.
Did State Property go to the theater?
Property wasn't a Hollywood production. It was a bet, a calculated, low-budget bet. Total production cost, $600,000. That's it. Rockefeller funded it internally. No studio interference, no bloated overhead. Just enough money to shoot the vision. Theatrical box office, $2.1 million. Limited release,
Oh, so it had
61
it
theaters,
did.
mostly urban markets. The critics hated it. Didn't matter. Home video changed everything. DVD sales, VHS rentals, BET
You know how many
errands
copies
on
of that
repeat. The
DVD
film
I
pulled in
had?
approximately $11 million on top of the theatrical run. That's roughly
State Property
18
one of the
times
movies
the
where you
original
buy
budget.
it
Director
even though
Abbott summed
you
it up.
done
The
bought it like
hip-hop-driven
you know how many
gangster film
Fridays
was
you
shot
probably done
for
bought in your
under $1
life?
million and has earned almost $11 million
Like,
to
I
date.
probably bought
0% on Rotten
like
Tomatoes.
at least a
18
dozen of them.
times ROI. The streets don't read reviews. Number 9. The Scarface Coin Flip Homage. State Property doesn't hide its influences. It wears them on its sleeve. The coin flip scene is pure Scarface.
I missed
Not
that,
the
dude.
1983 version, the 1932 original. George Raft made that move iconic, playing Wayno Ronaldo in Howard Hawks' gangster classic. Every
didn't know
coin
this at
flipping
all.
mobster sense, from Looney Tunes parodies to Two-Face, traces back to that moment. Variety's review noted the film's debt to Scarface goes beyond the inevitable token coin flip homage. The whole structure mirrors Tony Montana's arc. Broke kid, murderous rise, empire built on bodies, betrayal from the inside, death by assassin shooting him in the back. Even the family values angle echoes Pacino's possessive obsession with his sister. But director Abbott added a layer of irony most hood films skip. He wanted distance from his protagonist's limited worldview. Critics weren't sure if the irony landed. Beanie's acting range made it hard to tell where the satire ended and the sincerity began. Didn't matter. The homage was clear. Scarface with a Philly accent. Facts. State property. Number 10. Damon Dash's character was originally written for Jay-Z. Boss Dame wasn't supposed to exist. That role belonged to one person, Jay-Z. Director Abbott laid it out plainly. If Jay would have done all the lines that were written for Dame, then he would have done them in a very nonchalant and straight-to-the-point way, which is how he pretty much is. But Jay-Z was juggling too much. The blueprint had just dropped. He was recording, touring, running a label, running a clothing line. He couldn't commit to full shooting days, so they split the character in two. Untouchable Jay became the silent kingpin, cool, commanding, barely on screen. Boss Dame became the enforcer, louder, goofier, more present. Damon Dash leaned into the comedic side. His version of Boss Dame brought levity to an otherwise violent film. Some critics thought it felt out of place. The tonal shift was real. One character became two. One vision became a compromise. The movie adapted. It had to. Number 11.
How you keep letting people
the
get in
film
this
got
house?
0% on Rotten Tomatoes, but the soundtrack hit number 1. Critics didn't just
That's
dislike
crazy.
State Property. They buried it. Rotten Tomatoes,
The
0%,
soundtrack did
12
amazingly
reviews, not a single positive. Metacritic, 9 out of 100. The New York Times called it a remarkably tedious film. Variety said it was shot down by a hackneyed script, atrocious acting. The reviews were brutal, unanimous, unforgiving. The audience didn't care. The soundtrack dropped January 29,
It looked-
2002.
let's be honest,
11
when
days after the
it wasn't
film's
like it was
theatrical release.
overwhelmingly
It
shot. Let's be
debuted at
honest.
number
It looked like a
14
hood
on the
movie.
Billboard 200. Number
We
1
just
on
like
the
hood
top
movies.
R&B hip-hop albums chart.
It
By
wasn't like
August
no
2003,
cinematic
it
great
moved
shot angles and clarity
147,000
and
copies. Just Blaze production, Kanye West production, Beanie Siegel and Freeway trading bars. The music carried weight.
It had the super
movie
team
couldn't.
on that album,
Critics
though, and
score
that was-
films.
that's what killed
Fans
that.
by
Like,
albums. Different metrics,
that was
different
a
outcomes.
mean
Number
ass
12,
roster of people
the film was
to
shot on
assemble to
Super
do that.
16 millimeter and blown up to 35 millimeter. $600,000 doesn't buy 35 millimeter cameras. It buys creativity. State Property was shot on Super
Wow.
16 millimeter film, a smaller, cheaper format, typically used for documentaries and indie projects. Then they blew it up to 35 millimeter for theatrical release. Standard practice for low-budget productions chasing big screen distribution. The result? Grainy, raw, unpolished. It looked like the streets it was shot on. Variety
So
noticed
that's
something else
why
though.
they
Despite
did
the
it.
budget limitations, the action sequences were constructed with surprising intricacy and flair. John Woo-style slow motion, layered coverage, multiple focal points. Abbott stretched every dollar. The aesthetic became the identity. Hood cinema didn't need Hollywood sheen. It needed authenticity. Super 16 delivered. Number 13.
Damn,
the
I didn't
film
know that.
launched Rockefeller Films. Paid in Full came out the same year. State Property wasn't just a movie. It was a studio.
Which one do you pick? You had to pick one movie. State property, paid in full. I'm telling you right now, I'm taking paid in full. Paid in full is just better. It's just better. You got Mackay Fife. You got Woods in there. Think about it. All of us felt some type of way when they killed Sonny. When they killed Sonny and he went berserk, yeah. That shit hurt my heart. They killed Sonny, man. It sits his finger in an envelope. I'm about to get really on some murder shit. But I know the movie word for like that's it's fucking dead.
Launch. Rockefeller had conquered music. Now they wanted film. State Property became their first feature, the project that officially launched Rock Films as a production company. January 2002. Theaters in 61 cities. A statement of intent. But they weren't done. Later that same year, Rockefeller released Paid in Full, the Harlem drug trade epic starring Wood Harris, Mekhi Phifer, and Cam'ron. Critics hated State Property. They respected Paid in Full. Same label, same year, different legacies. The momentum continued. 2003 brought Paper Soldiers, a comedy featuring Kevin Hart before he was Kevin Hart. Then came...
You know what? That might... I don't know. I can't go that far back, but that's when I discovered Kevin Hart. Did y'all see this? Is this where y'all first got y'all first little? Oh, look at Kevin Hart. He acting instead of doing the comedy thing at the local club and whatnot when he wasn't really on like that. I don't know what this is. Death of a dynasty. Go back.
Same year, different legacies. The momentum continued. 2003 brought Paper Soldiers, a comedy featuring Kevin Hart before he was Kevin Hart. Then came Death of a Dynasty, a satire of the hip-hop industry with cameos from Jay-Z, Mariah Carey, and Aaliyah in one of her final screen appearances. State Property 2 dropped in 2005. Damon Dash directed it himself. Abdul Malik Abbott wasn't asked back. 4 films in 4 years. A record label turned movie studio. State Property was the first
You ain't know it existed.
Number 14. The film opened in just 61 theaters, then became a home video hit. State Property didn't get a wide release. It got a targeted one. January 18th, 2002. 61 theaters. Philadelphia, New York, Atlanta, Chicago. Urban markets where the Rockefeller brand already had traction. The theatrical run peaked at 75 screens. That's it. Box office total, $2.1 million. Respectable for the footprint. But the real money came later. Home video changed the math. DVD, VHS, the film climbed to the 10th top-selling video in the United States, according to VideoScan and Billboard. BET put it in regular rotation. The audience found it on their own terms. Living rooms instead of multiplexes. The film also spawned a clothing line, State Property Apparel, operating as a subsidiary of Rockaware. Same name on the movie poster, same name on the hoodie. Rockefeller understood synergy before the word became a corporate
I wasn't
cliche.
hit to the State Property
Number
clothes.
15. Jacob the Jeweler had a cameo playing a fence named Eli. Watch
I
the
was a
credits
Sean
closely.
John
One
wearer,
name
though.
stands
I ain't gonna
out.
lie.
Jacob Orabo, better known as Jacob the Jeweler.
Jacob
the
the
man who
Jeweler.
put diamonds on every rapper in New York. Biggie wore his pieces. Jay-Z wore his pieces. The entire Rockefeller roster wore his pieces. If you had a hit
remember he
record
was
in the
the
late
name, but no.
90s or early 2000s, you had a Jacob chain. In State Property, he plays Eli, a fence, the guy who moves product that fell off trucks and out of safes. Small role, big presence. Bonus: Damon Dash lost ownership of the film. His company sold for $100.50. State Property became a cult classic. Then it became...
Wait, his company sold for $100.50?
Safes. Small role, big presence. Bonus: Damon Dash lost ownership of the film. His company sold for $100.50. State Property became a cult classic. Then it became Collateral. On December 30th, 2025, Damon Dash's film company, Poppington LLC, sold at public auction. The winning bid, $100.50. The buyer, Mike Montasar, CEO of Muddy Water Motion Pictures, the same company that had been suing Dash for years. The sale included State Property 2, Honor Up, Mr. Untouchable, and other films.
What? I didn't know this. Did you know this, bro? Like, all this shit worth all this money. That shit sold for $100.50. I could sell this computer for more than he sold the whole company. That whole company got spun off for. That's crazy. That's shit. That might explain why he a little bitter in life. That's why he sound like a bitter. Okay. Still don't excuse it, but
Decades of work gone for the price of a dinner. The collapse started with a dispute over the 2019 film Dear Frank. Dash was hit with an $805,000 judgment for copyright infringement. Then he called the plaintiff a dickhead on the Earn Your Leisure podcast and caught a $4 million defamation judgment. His Rockefeller Records stake had already been auctioned off in November 2024 to cover $8.7 million in back taxes. New York State now owns his share. Montasar called the $100 purchase a jab at Dash. Attorney Chris Brown, who represented other creditors, noted that no outside bidders even showed up. The film that launched Rockefeller Films sold for less than a pair of sneakers. State Property wasn't supposed to work. No star.
wow. I didn't think of that's for less than a pair of J's. It's less than a pair of Timbs. Man, hey, he might be holding up better than me, man. I might have flamed out. Like, God damn. Like, that's a hellified L, bro. That's a hellified L.
No budget, no critics' approval. Just rappers playing gangsters on the same corners where real gangsters got buried. 0% on Rotten Tomatoes, $11 million in the vault. The soundtrack hit #1. The clothing line moved units. The sequel got made. And for a minute, just a minute, Rockefeller owned film the same way they owned rap. Then it all collapsed. Lawsuits, tax liens, auctions. The man who produced the movie lost everything. His catalog sold for $100, not $100 million, not $100,000, $100, the cost of a decent dinner. But here's the thing about State Property. It never needed Hollywood's permission. It never needed critics' respect. It needed the streets, and the streets showed up. If this video taught you something, hit sub.
All right. That's what we got. Hold on, I think I got one. I think I got one more thing before we get out of here. I'm back on over here. Give me 1 second. Get rid of that. 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 That. Go into the history. I think I got one more little. Y'all seen this little bullshit going on? It was supposed to be in the lineup, but I took it out. Pause.
Yeah.
All right. Bring the folks back on over. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I worked hard on that transition. Just want y'all to know. For it to be fancy like that. Shout out to Urban Politicians TV. Jeff Teague and Club 520 respond to Julian Neiman threatening them and destroy him. Oh, whatever the fuck. Okay. I don't know who Julian Newman is, but I seen him popping off, and I watch this sports show every now and then. So I'm like, this matches the theme of the show. Like, everybody in a motherfucking mood. It's beef everywhere.
What's it called? 520 or something? First of all, who listened to that? One. Second of all, you over here clowning Pops, working me out when I'm 10 years old, bruh, on some events. And that's the #1 training video of all time. It got 20-something million views. You didn't work out to it. No cap. Talking about, bro. Who the fat dude on there too? Little fat ass running his mouth. Talking about, oh, his sister know how to dribble with some other butt. You a clown, bro. When she was a young girl, you was sexualizing her. You know what I'm saying? You weird as hell. Get some life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, on Twitter looking for Jada Newman. Bro's a clown. I'm on mama. You's a clown, bro. Wait till I see you in person. Someone comment this fat name. Boy's a clown.
Hey, has he opened his left eye the entire video?
You's a clown, bro. Wait till I see you in person.
See, that's the part.
That nigga eye is kind. That nigga eye opened the entire video.
Bro, don't do that. Like you want to fight.
Okay,
bro.
so,
Like,
okay. Before I start watching it, because it seems like you know more than me, bro. Why is he going off on them? I'm trying to understand. I just seen them going off. I'm like, wait a minute, why everybody going off on their shows today? So I'm like, okay, I might as well bring this up. I had this. I got a couple more minutes before I got to go do something anyway. So, see what you know. Julian Newman. Oh no. Teen basketball sensation that never quite made it. Like, okay, it's like, what's the level of sensation? Like, he was like nice in like high school, but sucked in college, or like he made it to college, didn't make it to the pros. Was he like at the N1 league type nice? What we talking about? Oh. Okay, I don't know. I didn't know if the story was gonna tell us everything. Look, I appreciate you up on game. You know what I'm saying? Because I showing up didn't know. I just seen some niggas going off like, "Hey, keep my name out your mouth." I'm like, again? Like, it was too many stories that it was like, "Hey, keep my name out your mouth." Okay. This is a keep my name out your mouth stream. That's cool too. Perfect. Hey, it's the nighttime show, so it works.
wrong with
that coat. That nigga.
He hiding a bit.
He do look a little junky-ish because the hair was really like all over the
even know y'all.
place.
This nigga, I think maybe he don't understand what we said. He don't know how old we are. For real. Like, I knew you because you and your goofy was running around on all the little talk shows, dribbling for 30 seconds. Like, I remember that, but don't nobody know you lame.
Oh, I think I might remember.
Bro. I was so shit. I said, did this nigga call me a pedo? Nigga, you trying to send these empty threats? I would smack the out of you on my mama.
Oh, God.
And niggas will really get on your
Pause.
We'll slam you on your head.
Pause. I got
Drag
you.
you through Cali, boy, by your hair.
Oh,
on
he
my
out
mama.
west talking like
Empty
this?
threats? You the one said you was gonna pimp the bitch out. Sell it at the premium price that you want to. But don't let your brother be your manager. Please don't. Because he gonna
Crazy. It sound Creole. Take it the wrong way. When she was 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans.
Come on.
Stop. Don't take it the wrong way, but when she turned 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans.
Come on, man.
What type of brother are you?
Where's the daddy?
Turn 18.
Please don't. Premium price that you want. You don't, boy. Buy your hair.
Wait. I know. No. That was a sister. That was a sister. Is that the comment? That was the comments you was talking about with the. Why would you say that about your sister, nigga? Maybe I read it wrong. Go back. Did I go past it? Hold on, I don't mess around with
You
it.
don't know how old we are. For real. Like, I knew you because you and your goofy was running around on all the little talk shows and dribbling for 30 seconds.
He said
I
for 30
remember
seconds.
that, but don't nobody know you lame. He's a weirdo, bro. I was so shit. I said, did this nigga call me a pedo? Nigga, you trying to send these empty threats? I would smack the on my mama.
Oh, God.
And niggas will really get on your that's real shit.
We'll slam you
On my mama, we would drag you through Cali. Boy, buy your hair. On my mama. He's sending empty threads.
That's that.
You
That's
the one
that.
said you was gonna pimp the
That's that Cali shit.
Sell it at the premium price that you want to. But don't let your brother be your manager. Please don't.
Wait a minute. I gotta hear this again. Hold on.
Say
Hold
something
on.
Creole, take the wrong way. When she was 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans.
Come on.
Stop. Don't take it the wrong way, but when she turned 18, I tried to get her to make OnlyFans.
Come on.
When you say shit like that, you automatically know you about to say some cringy ass, do not say ass shit. Whenever you in your mind gotta give out that precursor, that warning, that's an indicator to yourself that you about to say something you're not supposed to say. So don't fucking say. All right, bro. I'm too employed for pneumatics. Oh, what is it? Okay, I'm gonna ask. You can tell me I'm stretching it, I'm reaching, or I'm tripping, whatever phraseology need to be. Is it a possibility that we misunderstood what he was saying about his sister? I have to ask. Over my face. I have to ask just to make sure we not tripping. Because, they're like, oh, y'all was sitting there smoking and shit and chilling and shit. Yeah, y'all was like, hold on. Just because I was smoking don't mean I can't think. I'm just saying, I want to make sure I'm just thinking out loud. I feel like I'm right on this. That's wow, sir. So wow. Like, it's your sister, nigga. Hey, it's your sister. All kind of bells and whistles and flashing lights and shit should have been in your mental telling you like, hey, this is sis. This is little sis. Like, sis, like, hey, this. Oh, dog. Like, There you go. Get them RB applications. Hey, for the win, goddamn it. Get the
Oh, man,
What type of brother are you?
bro? And where's the daddy? Fire that nigga. Your stupid ass, he already lost 103-12 last year, so bitch, you can't coach. Get your stupid on. You need to get back in your household because your family is embarrassing the brand for real, nigga.
Hey, did you see how I ain't watch it though?
I ain't watching though. Yeah, you did. Nigga. Probably had your wood in your hand. Weird ass nigga. Probably done whacked out to another nigga hand.
No, we not. Yo, he did not just say that. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. It's your sister. Your sister. I don't got no other words to say. That's your sister.
Probably had your wood in your hand. Weird ass nigga. Probably done whacked out to another nigga hammer your sister.
Come on.
Nigga.
Wait, the whole family?
Then you on another podcast. Your
So
mama
they
in that mother.
they extra
and the nigga
performing
sitting
and
next
doing
to
this
him
shit on
saying,
purpose. So he know he a goofy. He just acting like a goofy. Like this is a whole show.
Oh, your sister tape fire. He just laughing like, you got that, Mel?
I obviously saw the stuff of your sister.
Yeah.
I went and checked it out.
You told me you spent a couple hours on that.
I checked it out. Like, not a couple hours. Like less, probably an hour. Fire, I'm not gonna lie. Like it was pretty good.
And you let your man sit there talking about how your sister getting poked on, and you ain't sluggy. The fuck is wrong with you? Never mind. You said it was a show, bro. I'm not about to gas myself up to be like confused and baffled. Okay. Hey, if you telling me this is performative, like this is how they get by. It's a sister. Is it okay? It's so many questions. So is the sister really out there like that? Like she really out there being Tatiana? Oh, God, say less. I completely understand now. I completely understand now. Got it. So they just out here just doing wild ass shit just to do it. Okay, now I understand the context in which I should be looking at this.
And you talking about fight?
Pause the video.
Yo, it's Big
So he
Andrew
know this
Spokesman,
cringy.
man. We back, another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you
social
stay on
media
your
hustle.
pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had a link in the description where you can watch the clip in the beginning in full from the Club 520 podcast, and they actually said, Mo, on their Patreon, you got to go over there to see the full response on it. Well,
so they flamed
was
him.
the one who
They
just really
flamed
went
him.
in right there. Jeff T just said a little something right there in the clip, like sound like dog on coke. They was mocking his eye things. What they really let be, he just go ahead and carry it all the way through on there. And let's be all the way clear
OnlyFans
here, bro.
manager?
Julian Newman, ain't nobody about to sit up here and do this with you. You deserve any ounce and any bit of that you get for what you done jumped out there and did already. Ain't nobody embarrassed
Wait,
family.
Wait, go back. Jade Newman and her family respond to claims involving alleged private footage circulating widely on social media. You can find her, or she got some nasty clips out there. She got some nasty clips. Oh, she one of them people. She one of them stars. So one of them corn star people. Like full blown, like, okay. Like a foot model, or like she really doing like shit. Like, you know what? No, never mind. I don't need to know. I probably don't need to know. My old lady gonna look at this video like, so what was you talking about last night? Yeah, I was just chopping it up with the homies. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. For the most part, I forgot they exist. They're that terrible. You had to wipe them from your memory. Let's see what else is going on with this atrocity.
What you done jumped out there and did already. Ain't nobody embarrassed your family more than you did right there. You didn't just tarnish your whole last name, which you went over there to No Puncher Podcast and said, bro. It did. Just like they said, it's on video. That's up there forever. Just like your other videos, when you was the kid, start dribbling around, my dog BP just really reminded me who you was at that point in time, because I had seen them kind of coming across the timeline a bit, and I'm like, I don't really know who this is, but bro just reminded me who you was, and I'm like, dog, All that don't even matter no more. You the dude that got on the internet in 2026 and talking about you told your sister going over there to get on OnlyFans one time since the video leaked and everything. The dudes is talking about they watching it right there in front of you. Whatever they say about you on Club 520, you deserve it.
I didn't know this little dude
you
existed. I was wondering why they was going off. They going off on this too.
Who got a ring, made money, made.
I wonder why they so okay. I'm about to say I wonder why they so visceral, but he did come at him like he did come at him hella crazy. He did come at him hella crazy. Oh, let me thumbs up real quick. I got a thumbs up real quick. Let me see what I got. I got anything else left I need to look? I wanted to look at for today. Let's see. Let's look in the old folder, shall we? Look in the old folder, shall we? You know what? She asked, so we're gonna do this last thing, and then we out here, bro. We out here.
Welcome back to Marcus at Work Media. So we got day one of the Tupac trial with Keefy D.
Hold on.
Otherwise, what up?
All right, there we go. Let's check this out real quick. Thumbs up. Tupac trial day one. Let's see what happened.
Welcome back to Marcus at Work Media. So we got day one of the Tupac trial with Keefy D.
Otherwise, what up? Why wouldn't they? When Detective Long comes back to Las Vegas, he goes and he talks it over with the Clark County District Attorney's Office. And you know what happened then? They didn't charge the case either. In 2009. Ask yourself the reason why that is. It's because they just didn't care about Tupac Shakur or his life? Or is it because they looked into it and realized we can't verify this information, we don't believe this to be true? Why would the Clark County District Attorney's Office not charge him in 2009? Now, what facts do we get out of Detective Long based upon what he did for those 15 years? We don't have any facts. Outside of statements made allegedly by PDD and other people, we don't have anything to verify any of that information. Not one single thing to corroborate the statements made by that man in 2008 or 2009. Not only by Metro, but by the FBI, by LAPD, by the DEA, by the United States Attorney's Office. No one corroborates any of this. So, 2017 comes along, and an entity called the Center of Investigative Reporting, they file what's called a FOIA request with Metro. And what that means is, FOIA is the Freedom of Information Act. It allows or requires government agencies to give up information if you ask for it. That's the goal. It's to be transparent. And people wanted to know what was going on with the murder files. This is 2017. This is years after any of the statements that were made and anything else. Where's the investigation? What's going on? Well, Metro said, no, we're not going to give it to you. So in 2018, the Senate turns around and files a lawsuit against Metro to force them to give them the file, to show them what work had you been doing over, at that particular point, I don't know, what's that, 20 years? That's when Detective Mogg enters the picture. What you will learn is that Detective Mogg basically says, I'm here just to close out the case. He's not here to solve the mystery of who killed Tupac. So with everything you have in front of you that you're now hearing for the first time in terms of the statements that were made in 2008, 1998, 1990, whatever, Detective Mogg comes along and says, I'm just here to close out the case. That's his role. And what you're going to learn is Detective Mogg received a copy of what's called the Death Row Chronicles in 2018. It's not a deposition. It's not testimony under oath. It's edited
and it's done for extremist purposes. He receives a copy of it. You know what happens when he receives that copy of the interview that the state has basically shown you in this case? No charges filed. Why? So, Keefe writes a book, allegedly. Right? Allegedly, he writes this book called Content Free Legend in 2019. You know what happened with the book? Right? Even he confesses to it. What you find is no charges filed. What is going on? District Attorney's Office doesn't want to charge the case. No charges filed when the interview happens. No charges are filed when the book is written. What is going on? 5 years goes by, and nothing is going on with the case. But Detective Mogg says he's closing it out. Detective Mogg turns around and applies for what's called a search warrant. Now, what a search warrant is that in July of 2023, around that time period, a search warrant requires a police officer to get permission from a judge to basically violate the sanctity and privacy of your home. Right? There's got to be legal reasons for it. He's got to go through that process, and he's got to ask permission from a judge in order for him to get that. And what he does in that search warrant application is he assures the judge, hey, what we are looking for is in the home. The thing that's going to help us solve this crime, who killed Tupac, is in the home. And he signs an affidavit, and that's important. I want you to remember this. He signs an affidavit attesting to what he's saying to this judge to be true and correct. What he says is, I think we have evidence in Keefe D's home that will solve the murder of Tupac. So up until this point, they've all these statements, they can't be corroborated. So now they're saying, we have evidence in this home that we think probably is in the home. And as a result, we're going to find this evidence. It's going to help us solve this case.
I've been asking this question for a little while, man.
What I'm going to tell you right now is that you don't find it. And in the meantime, Detective Mogg retires. He now becomes Mr. Mogg. And Mr. Mogg goes to the grand jury. And in the grand jury, it's a secret proceeding. We're not there. The defense, isn't sitting like we are here. It's just the prosecutors. There's a panel of people called the grand jurors, and you have people come up and they testify under oath. And there's really no way for the defense to challenge any of it because it's done in secret. We don't really know about it. But in this particular case, Mr. Mogg is sworn to testify truthfully. And you know what Mr. Mogg does? He just reads pages of the book into the record. He doesn't do any more in terms of an investigation than read pages of a book into the record. He never documents in any of his efforts any verification of the book before he reads it into the record. He walks up, gets on the stand, and reads the book as if it's the gospel truth. And that's what he does. He treats that book like it's fact.
Ooh.
Now,
this might not be so cut and dry.
what you're going to find out about Mr. Mogg is that he never wrote a report. So when he took over the case in 2017,
What Suge say?
all the way until when he retired in
Everybody say,
2023,
what Suge
was
say?
in front of the grand jury, he never wrote a report. Not one time. Not like Detective Becker, and not like Detective Long, and not like any other police officer who does their job. This man never writes a report. In fact, what happens is he transitions, right? He's Metro detective, he retires, and then he gets a job working as an independent contractor for the district attorney's office as an investigator. And as an investigator, he doesn't have any police power. He continues to work as a lead detective on this case, even though the procedure is you hand your file and your officer's report to the next detective in line. That's how this works. But he keeps the file for himself and he starts billing against the file after he retires as a detective in Metro.
I didn't know that part.
Because now he's an independent contractor. That's important to know. Why is that important?
I did not know that.
Because what the evidence is going to show you is
Were
that
y'all
he
aware
backloaded
that
his
this
work.
homie got
And when he
more
finally writes a
access to
report,
the case through this little
it's not an
loophole?
option report. It's an investigative report that spans from 2018 to current and we just received it about 5 weeks ago. The importance of capturing everything you do, the accuracy that you would need to be able to be in court on a murder case, not some type of, college paper that you forgot to do and then the last second just put something together and, get it out the door. Mr. Mogg does not do any of that. That's going to be important later for you to consider. Because according to that report that he submitted 5 weeks ago or so, he never verified the book. According to that report, he never investigated any of the alternate theories that were out there, and you're going to hear about those alternate theories. There are people who have developed over time answers to the question, who did this and why? He never looked into any of it. Which I think, at the end of the day, don't you want to see what's out there to help you with your investigation? And according to his report, he did more on the case after he became an investigator than he did before when he was a detective.
Here's a question I got. Right? They said there was supposed to be that transition period between when he was an actual detective or whatever the fuck he had to file versus when he was retired but doing a little DA investigative shit that he was supposed to take the case and to the next lead detective or whatever, and they were supposed to put their fresh pair of eyes on it to see what they can come up with. Did that still happen? But he kept a copy so that the other new fresh officer could still do what he was supposed to do, or he just legitimately never handed that file over to another cop. Like it went from in the hands of the law to in the hands of the private investigator of the DA or whatever. I want to see if I wish we could really get a definite on that. Hey, because I'm trying to make sure that's the only loophole I see. It's like, okay, when you didn't pass the case off, you stunted the potential of somebody finding something or noticing something that you didn't in the investigation. Versus, okay, you kept crusade after the badge, but they still had an opportunity themselves to try to pursue said justice. I'm just saying, like, the timing is weird. Like, this information been out there a long fucking time. This is not new information. So why now? That's all I'm asking. I'm not saying he did or didn't. I'm just saying, why now? 5 years and change is a long fucking time.
What I'm going to tell you right now is what you're going to find when you listen to all the evidence, that his work was biased, sloppy, and incomplete. Those are the three things you're going to determine for Mr. Mogg. Now, because of the fact that in terms of the evidence itself, he doesn't have much, the state's going to lean pretty heavily on their witnesses. I'm going to give you a sampling of the type of people you're going to run across in this trial based upon their witness list in this case. First person is this guy named Reggie Wright Jr. He's the security company for Death Row Records. And what he is a felon. Second of all, you're also going to find that he's a former Compton police officer. He worked for Compton PD for about 5 years, and apparently he got disabled. At some point, he becomes a felon. You're going to learn about that. And his father, like I said before earlier, Reggie Wright Sr. was the head of the Compton PD gang unit. What you're also going to learn about Reggie
double dose
is that,
of copy
once
of your
again,
family.
he was supposed to be protecting Suge Knight. Where was he the night of the shooting? In addition to that, he orders his security team to not carry firearms the night of the shooting, before the shooting took place. What you're also going to learn is he wasn't even around when the shooting occurred. So the principal, meaning the person he should have been protecting the most, would have been Suge Knight, the head of Death Row Records. This man was nowhere to be found. He was sitting at a club called 662 down the street, waiting for Suge to show up. while he left his people that were working for him unarmed in the vehicles behind Suge Knight.
I'll be trusting him.
And when
Reggie
push
Wright
comes
was
to
saying
shove,
these dumbass interviews.
he orders his
He
people to
seems
lie to
shady
the
too.
police during their investigation.
I'm not saying he did it, but I do believe at the very minimum he knows more than he's saying. I do believe that shit. I say that out loud.
When everything was said and done, Suge Knight
know
was
more
stripped
than he's saying.
because he was not
In
supposed
my
to be in a
opinion.
fight in Las Vegas. He violates his release. Guess who takes over Capitol Records? Reggie Wright Jr. Now, the state is also going to bring in other people with unreliable positions, including criminal histories, financial motivations, and inconsistent statements. That are the people and the quality of the evidence that you're going to listen to in this case. Just to give you another example, there's going to be an individual by the name of Devonta Dirt Rockley. Who is he? He's been a paid informant for years. You're going to hear that they have paid him to be an informant. He will, of course, say whatever he needs to say to avoid his own criminal actions, but his testimony will be inconsistent. And that's what you have to really rely on, is what exactly is he going to say, and can you even believe it? In addition to that, you're also going to learn about a disgraced LAPD detective by the name of Greg Cady. The state told you about him. He wrote a book. He benefited off of what was happening with regards to keeping. Now, Greg Cady, he stole the file. What you're going to learn is he actually stole the file. He took the Tupac and the Biggie case files and walked out the door. This is an LAPD detective that they are using, or one of the people that they're going to be focusing on to establish their case. He writes the book, and then he holds himself out as the person who solves the murder. That's Greg Cady. That's the LAPD detective. Now, what you're also going to learn is Greg Cady, when he was a detective with LAPD, was basically
So you done fucked with some cases before. Oh, look, I didn't know all this shit.
And because he was caught manipulating witnesses, it led to cases being overturned as a result. There was a court finding on this issue. A judge determined
I'd be the thirst to solve this case right now.
That's your Greg Cady.
It done went so long. I'm saying, as a cold
Now,
case, like,
your challenges, right? I mean, gosh, we're sitting here, there's cameras in the room. I mean, there's things going on. But it's really time. Like, how do you, as jurors, try to figure out time on this case? There's been so much time. Delays. By who, though? And there's corruption. How do you look at your information that you're receiving with anything more than just like skepticism? Like, you're gonna look at this stuff and be like, well, I mean, you have a motive to lie. You have a motive to tell or deceive. And it's because at the end of the day, there's not actual facts. When you get past all the talk and me talking, just look at the actual facts. What facts do you have to support any of what KPD said on any of his interviews or in the book? When you look at this relevant timeline again, and you see the length of time, ask yourself, what facts do they have to even put KPD in a car in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996? What facts? When you look at the video that happened at the MGM, look for them. Try to find them in there. Try to find any of the other individuals. Remember, he said there's 3 individuals in the car with him and Orlando Anderson. Orlando's in the video because he's getting beat up. Find any of those other individuals on the videos of the MGM. Look for evidence that shows that KPD was even in Las Vegas on the night of the fight. Receipts, credit cards, a picture of him standing next to somebody else, maybe watching the fight from another casino. Something, maybe something. In the book, you're going to learn that Keefe says that he was at the fight. He was sitting on the second row. He was sitting with all the celebrities, and he's dressed in his finest gear. There's not one iota of proof that he was ever at that fight. But you know who does show an iota of proof that he was at the fight? Suge Knight. Suge Knight was raided, and at some point, there is a ticket stub to that fight, the Tyson versus Selden fight with Suge Knight's
oh, he's gonna try to see the.
because he went to the fight. And you would think a fight like this, you want to show everyone that you were at the fight. There's no evidence at all that man was even at the fight.
I never liked Suge Knight for the killing Tupac. Until somebody was like, hey, you think about it, Tupac and Suge went on the best of terms, and Tupac was ready to do his own thing and was trying to mend fences with some people that, you know what I'm saying, some bridges that had got burned or whatever, and Suge was on some, you know, I can't have you, nobody can type shit, you know. I'm just thinking out loud here, you know.
When we think fact versus fiction, really at the end of the day, what you're going to hear from witnesses that will testify to this is that Keefe D was known to do this. That's the testimony you're going to hear in this case. That's what you're going to hear about that man right there. And so you have to ask yourself the question, if I just say things, is that going to end up being one of those things where I'm going to be hemmed up for a murder if I just keep repeating a fiction? If I keep repeating that? The answer is no. You have to corroborate everything I say in order for it to be true. Otherwise, it's just that. Forfeit. And at the end of all the time you spend together, what you're going to find is that the state cannot prove to you beyond a reasonable doubt the claim that Keefe had anything to do with a first-degree murder with use of deadly weapon. There's no facts to that matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sandford. State, at this time, are you prepared to proceed with your case in chief, or did you need a brief break?
Just need a break to bring the evidence in, so maybe give the jury a few minutes.
Sure, we can do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to take a 15-minute break. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on a trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is finally submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 11 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, shout out to Marcus at Work Media, man, for having that so we can at least check it out and see what was said. Ooh, boy, what we thinking? How we feeling? What we thinking? How we feeling? I'm not sure what to say and or think or feel. All of that, all of the above type. Like, shit, I don't know what to say on this one. Dude seemed like an idiot. Like, he not all the way there to get, like, mentally. Respectfully, brother. I just don't see it anymore. I do believe he would have told a story, though, just to get some bread and not understand the consequences of it. I find the timing of this whole situation very odd. Again, like I said before, I never thought they gave a damn. Apparently, Super Cop wanted to be Super Cop beyond the badge and kept the case. Are we to assume that this is like the police department's way of putting a little spin on it? Like, we couldn't even pursue the case if we wanted to because he was not forthright with, handing over the files. Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. That's some bullshit too. What makes a motherfucker keep a case or a file like that? Ass retirement. That's not fishy. Like, you're that concerned with the case beyond the job to where it's like an obsession? That's an obsession. Let's be clear. That's an obsession. So how do you trust anything that comes from somebody who's obsessed by it? Like that smells a little funky too. I don't want to be overly quick to be like, oh, this is a railroad job, but it just might be a railroad job. He just might be one of the many goofy black niggas that just got caught doing goofy shit, and now he paying the price for being a goofball. Somebody puppeteering his ass if that's the case. So that still don't make no sense. I'm just saying, if he knew he got away with the crime of the century, some shit, like why? Like ever, this will put you gone. So why, especially at a late year, like he's so late in his years, he got drastically more behind him than ahead of him. So, well, I look forward to this one like a Young Thug situation where he might get off because the prosecution is that incompetent. So what you're trying to tell me is, and I appreciate you being up this late. It's late as fuck. It's like 5:40 something, ain't it? Yeah, I'm about to. Oh, yeah, it's about breakfast time too. I'm about to smash, brother. Smash. Pause, just in case. But my last little thoughts on this case before we get up out of here. And look, you stuck around long enough to see. I don't know if you ever seen my ending. I'd be proud of the way my show ended. I changed it. I don't know if you've seen the old one. Once you see this one, go back if you're unfamiliar with the old one. Hell, to the last episode or whatever. Or go to the end of that live and look at that. You'll see the difference. But I done been working. I got me some new endings to the show. I'm excited about the ending to the show. Okay, sue me. I do editing. I put real work into this shit, like so y'all can see it and look all nice and shit. I gotta tighten up some. I do gotta tighten up a couple of things. I do have like one frame that it drops one frame when I switch from my main camera shot to the React screen or whatever. And then you see that white part over there in the corner over there. Yeah, the thumbnail, whatever the fuck, broke. This is just behind the scenes shit. Just letting you know, because you stuck around fucking with your boy. I figure I might as well tell you, you know what I'm saying? I be putting some real gusto work and shit into this shit. I be trying anyway. I'm going to get it better. Wait till we got to really vote on shit and I got to go buy fucking car parts and shit to build this car. This would be fun. My brother told me I was super like, you gonna do what? I'm gonna let the people on the show, we're gonna give them a list of parts and they're gonna vote on the parts. And I'm gonna put the car together. That shit gonna be dope. About time we do that, the season come back around and then boom, we can take that motherfucker. I'm gonna take the motherfucker out. See if we can win some motherfucker awards or some shit. And that's gonna be what that is. But it's about that time, my brother. It's about that time. I appreciate you kicking and rocking it with your boy. Solid motherfucker for that. With that being said, I appreciate you pulling up for Kush Equilibrium with your boy Oops Great. You know what I'm saying? Make sure all my shit is together. Yeah. I'm Oops Great. This is Kush Equilibrium. Said all my shit backwards because I'm high. But enjoy the new ending of the show, my brother. And What's the next date? What's the next date the show is being shown? Hold on. What's the next date? Tuesday, 9 p.m. 9:30. So show tomorrow, 9:30 p.m. Be there, be square, all that good shit. I'm out.
I told Anthony I didn't want nothing to do with a crazy, devil-filled junkie. What? You listening to me? Look at him. Oh, shit.
Now say some more shit.